All right, what's up, family? How's everyone doing tonight? It's my first time getting on StreamYard. Hey, shout out to Organic for putting me on this, man. It's my first time on here, so press one of y'all can hear me. All right, I bet y'all could. Hopefully, y'all can hear me. All right, I'm going live. Well, I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check how it sounds. I'm gonna check how it sounds from here. Excuse me for a minute. Excuse me for a minute. I will say this though, man. This is a huge transition from YouTube to not from Google Hangouts to StreamYard. I'm just getting used to it barely. So yeah, I'm just trying to learn a few hacks here and there. You know, the good old stuff. So yeah, let's see. So that's one person, two people. What's the difference? Oh, press one if y'all could hear me. By the way. Okay. It's my first time on here. This is my first time on StreamYard. First time on StreamYard. First time on First time on StreamYard. First time on StreamYard. First time on StreamYard. First time on StreamYard. Excuse me for a minute. Hello? Press one if y'all could hear me, by the way. Press one. Or type up one if y'all can hear me. Hold on. Hello? Hmm. What's up, Kaz 0705 7050? 7050. How you doing? One. Okay, good, good. Y'all could hear me. Well, you're the first person that's showing up to the live stream. So we'll be talking about many topics, like I said on the list. Mm. Chilling. All right, man. That's good. All right, all right, all right, family. That's good. I don't want to. My bad for saying, man. I don't want to the mistaken people because I know some people get mad if I say what's up, man, and stuff. Like I understand that. So, what's up, family? How you been? Just chilling. That's good. Are you are you subscribed? Ah, no, don't trip about it. Don't trip about it. Okay, what's up, man? Hello? What's up, man? Hey, what's up, man?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Can you hear
Oh,
me?
okay. Okay, good. I can hear you. What's going on?
Oh man, I just got home like an hour ago. Had an exam. I had to go get some food. Oh shit.
What you gonna eat?
I just ate some homemade like burger. I made it. I made a homemade burger
Oh,
earlier.
okay.
Yeah, it's much more cheaper to do that than go out to eat.
Yeah, I don't go out and eat. What do you think about the StreamYard app? It was not an app. It's through the Google, but this is better than Skype. For some odd reason, Skype would not let me register, and I got irritated. So I said, "Let's do StreamYard." I know that it's not
Yeah,
a. I know that it's not a app because I tried to download it. It's not. You have to go through Google, set it up, and then actually, I think it's a little better. What do you think?
I think it's amazing, man. Like shit,
Oh,
because
okay.
I was so worried like last week, even this week. I'm like, oh shit, how are we gonna live stream, man? Because I didn't even know about StreamYard. Like, how did you find out about it? Did somebody tell you, or did you look it
Yeah,
up?
yeah, I've seen people use it everyone on YouTube pretty much use it when they want to go live. So that's how I found out about it. I've seen people
Really?
on YouTube um, doing StreamYard. One second, man. I'm on my iPad. One second. Let me just get my charger.
Okay, no worries, man.
1 second. Let me see something.
Okay, so just give us a minute. Just some charging right now. Charging is going on. Okay, three people. Two people are watching. Good, good. Press one if y'all can still hear us. Just comment down below. Thumbs up, whatever is necessary. Just I want to make sure I want to thank people for coming on the show. So with that being said, if you're watching this, please comment so I can give you a thank you and a shout out. So please feel free to comment. Don't be shy. And if you don't want me to put your full name out there, then also I'll feel free to tell me that so I won't invade your privacy. Either so, yeah, just say hello. Just say what's up, shout out, whatever. Cool. And share it too. Share it because sharing is caring on YouTube and in life too, to some degree. Win some, you lose some, I suppose.
Okay, hello. You there?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, man.
No, I feel it, man. Okay. What was I? Okay. All right. You're still there, right?
Yes, sir. I'm trying to make a something on my channel to let people know we're over here, but I don't know how to do it.
Just put the link and then maybe put it on your community page or something, or just
That's what I'm trying
um
to do. How to do a community page. That's what I'm saying.
yeah, okay, yeah. It's just it's very simple. For example, just copy and paste the link and
Oh, it's
then
called story. It's called story.
oh, you can do story, right?
Okay, I think so. Or is it post? Is story or post?
Post.
Okay, let me do this. Let me put you on.
Yeah.
Let me see something.
Yeah, I'm trying to get people on too, to be honest. Hold on, let me just
Let's see.
okay. Is it working? The community page? The post?
Looks like it. Yeah, I just shared it. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, I didn't share. I put it on the post. I did the community post, so it should.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay. Let me
just
see
give
if
me one
this
second. So when people start falling in, just give me 1 second because I am cooking right now. 1 second, okay?
okay. No worries, man. No worries. No worries.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Let me see. Hold on. Excuse me. All right. So, hey, press one if y'all can hear me. By the way, press one. I'll play some music too. I'll play some music. Shit, hold on. I'm play some DJ Quick real quick. Hold on.
All right, I am back.
All right. All right. That's good, man. How was cooking, man?
I'm still cooking, man. I have salmon in the oven.
Oh, damn. No, that's good, man. That's good.
Yeah.
You like salmon better than shrimp?
I don't eat shrimp. Yeah, of
Oh
course.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't eat shrimp. Yeah.
Isn't it true it's like the cockroach of the ocean?
Yep, salmon, crab, lobster. You know, people go to dinner, they think it's a delicacy. They say, hey, I want some lobster, I want some crab, I want some shrimp, I want some garlic, I want some butter.
Mm-hmm.
And they actually think they're doing something, but you're eating a cockroach, the sea
Yeah.
cockroach.
No, that's true, man. I remember I used to see like people eating it. You know the lobster leg, not the lobster leg. Crab and lobster legs. They would eat it with what's like melted cheese. You see that a lot. People eating it with like a melted cheese.
No, but I've seen it in macaroni and cheese. I've seen crab macaroni and cheese. I've seen shrimp macaroni and cheese. Like when you're younger, you eat that stuff, and when you get older, you understand that it's not as it's cracked up to be. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Once you
No,
start
that's
getting
true.
smarter, you're like, yo, man, this is cockroach food. And then on top of that, you got butter and garlic on top of all of that also. So it's not really healthy. But the average person think shrimp, and stuff like that is just. But as far as seafood is concerned, yeah, man, a lot of fish. So yeah, salmon, but it's pretty much salmon is the only fish I eat. I don't eat any other fish, and it's not that I don't like any other fish, but I just buy salmon all the time.
Yeah, no, I feel it, and it's and salmon is pretty good. It's at a good price too. It's always
Right.
at a good. Yeah. Okay. So the topics for today is gonna be about. Let me see. It was about Donald Trump, and then so which one do you want to start out with first? Black man patrolling the neighborhood, or Trump, or what? What? Which one do you want to talk about first?
It's up to you, man. Go ahead. Let's roll.
All right. Well, I guess we could talk about Trump, man. What you think about Trump, man? Do you think he's gonna be impeached?
No, I don't think so. I think that if you're going to impeach Trump, you should impeach all presidents because I mean, all of them have done things that would be considered impeachable, right? But
Yeah.
again, you have the Democrats; they want him out, they want him gone, and then you do have excuse me, not Democrats. You do have the Republicans where they're backing him. Some of them are kind of iffy on him, but overall they're still backing him because the stakes are too high. But even if they do impeach Trump, which they won't, but if they do, you got to still deal with Mike Pence. I mean, if you're going
Yeah.
to impeach somebody, impeach both of them. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And so
Yeah.
they're not going to do that, so it really doesn't even matter.
Yeah, no, it really doesn't matter, man. To be honest, like Pence is gonna be worse than Trump, though, in my opinion.
I agree too. He's more a nationalist.
Yeah, is he? Or do you think he's more of a globalist or nationalist?
Nationalist.
You think so? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's all about his country, and anyone that's not considered American, he really don't sympathize with you.
No, that's true. And what do you think about the Trump cult, like Jesse Lee? You know Jesse Lee Peterson?
So, yeah, I know Jesse Lee Peterson. Listen, if you're gonna support Trump, it's fine, but don't be a groupie. A lot of these guys are groupies. Jesse Lee
Yeah.
Peterson is a groupie. Like
Yeah.
if you're gonna vote for a president, you like a president, that's fine. But when you start being a groupie, that's when people look at you differently. And as far as black men, we can't be doing shit like that, man.
Yeah. Like I remember me and Jesse, we used to we had our fair share of words on Twitter and stuff, and yeah, he's insane, man. Do you think he's losing his mind?
I don't watch him enough to know if he's losing his mind or not. I don't like, I don't watch him enough. Now, the little clips I do see of him, I guess they're decent, but I do know he is a Trump fan, not a supporter, not a, not a Trump, just a Trump voter. He is a fan, a super fan. And I have a
Yeah,
problem with that. I just have a problem with stuff like that. Vote for the guy, make sure he's doing what he's doing, and go to fuck on. Why
yeah,
why put out your cheerleading shit?
yeah,
That's the problem. I think
yeah,
that's the problem.
yeah. He calls him the great the great white hope.
Yeah, see, that's overboard. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the comment section right now. It says Eric Archer says I'm a Trump supporter. Okay, hey, good for you, man. Like I'm not against you supporting anyone. Like, but the thing is, man, just don't go overboard. Like when some of these cats go overboard, they'll defend
Right.
every single thing he does. Like they'll defend him like to the point where like it's his god, you know?
I agree. I
Yeah.
was I might do it tomorrow. I want to do a video on Donald Trump's foreign policy because I did say he gets a B for me, and I might, as maybe even a B plus because he have really done great things as far as foreign policy. Now I do understand that you have the trade war with China, but what people don't understand is that China had cut off I believe it was $5 billion oil deal with Iran. So American sanctions are working, and that's considered foreign policy. So anytime you're going at it with another country like Iran, and you're able to get a mega country like China to cut off I believe it's $5 billion or maybe more. It might be $5 or $10 billion. I have to relook that up. But they had cut it off with Iran. I was going to do a video about it, but I was like, I don't want to, freak people out and be a warmonger and stuff like that. And as far as Trump, what he's doing in the Middle East and in Syria, bringing the troops, well, not all the troops, but bringing as many troops as he can back home. When you look at the previous president's foreign policy, all of them with the war, all of them sent
Yeah.
troops into places. Trump haven't. Now, Trump did let off some Tomahawk cruise missiles from a battleship, but that's about it.
Yeah.
You know, but
what was I gonna say about it? Yeah, like there's pros and cons to him pulling out the troops, like in regards to like in Syria and stuff, in regards to Kurdistan or the Kurdish people and stuff. But at the same time, it's like that is American foreign policy, you know, like always fucking over people to some degree.
Right.
Yeah, but do you think the Kurds can defend themselves or no? What do you think?
They're gonna need American help, but I think the Kurds and well, first of all, the Kurds and the Free Syria Army has gotten together to fight Turkey, but now it's been a ceasefire. Now there's still fighting going on because you have ISIS over there. It's a ceasefire, supposedly a ceasefire, but it will pick back up within the next week or two because you have ISIS let loose. Because during that war, ISIS was let out of jail because there's no one to keep the jails locked up when they all go to war.
Yeah.
So they have been let out.
What was I gonna say about ISIS? Hey, do you think that ISIS was inherently created by the United States?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And what about about nine? Do you think also 9/11 was an inside job too, or no?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Good.
No way in hell you didn't know that. No way in hell you didn't have any knowledge or any intelligence of that happening or going to happen. No.
Yeah. No. Absolutely.
You know. You get what I'm saying? So.
Yeah. Even with the Muslim Brotherhood, man. I don't know if you're familiar with the Muslim Brotherhood with Mohammed Morsi and stuff in Egypt, but he's but yeah.
Wasn't he around? Wasn't he? Now he was around when they had the Arab Spring.
Around that time, yeah, it was in 2013. And did you see that like big? He's not heavy set, but he's like a tall Egyptian dude. He's kind of light skinned. He was ranting about Mohammed Morsi, and it became like a meme. Remember?
I don't remember that, but that again, that he does sound familiar.
Yeah, Mohammed Morsi. He was the president of Egypt, and he was part of
yeah. Let me
Muslim.
Google this guy.
Yeah, bro. But yo, he was getting funds from Netanyahu, fucking Obama, even Bush back in the 2000s.
Yeah, because it's special interests. They wanted to do something. I'm looking at him now. Yeah, it was well during the Arab Spring. I don't believe he started with the Arab. Well, he wasn't in power when the Arab Spring started because the Arab Spring started back in 2010 or 11.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, man. Yeah. I can hear you, bro. Yeah, what was I gonna say though? Yeah, it's just I don't know, man. Like the whole that whole area, bro. Like it's getting worse and worse because of everything.
Yeah, we're going to all out war. It's going to be an all out war. It's just we don't know when. That's why on my channel we tell people to prepare yourself, mentally prepare yourself, because when shit hit the fan, people are gonna freak out.
Yeah.
People are gonna freak out, man. It's gonna happen. We don't know when, but it's gonna happen. America versus Iran is inevitable. It's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? America didn't go to the Middle East just to take out Iraq and Baghdad. No, they went over there. The end game is Iran.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah. And they've been eyeballing Iran for a long time, man. And do you think Iran would have a chance against the United States or no?
Of course. Iran has some top secret shit, man. Iran has a nuke. You got a nuke, you can do some damage because you can drop that motherfucker.
Yeah.
But as far as stealth, they have laser. I've done videos on this. They have a lot of machinery, and they have a new defense system they set up in the Gulf to where they can shoot down American planes. That is very dangerous for America to go after Iran. That's why they haven't went after Iran. They're talking all this shit, but it's a proxy war.
Yeah, no, absolutely, man. Because I remember back in like 2015, Ted Cruz was talking about how he was gonna kill the Ayatollah and stuff. Remember?
Right.
Yeah. And he was talking about, I'm gonna bomb Iran and I'm gonna take him out and make him meet 72 virgins or whatever. He just keeps on saying that shit, and everyone's like cheering him.
I
Oh,
mean, you
Iran.
listen, man. It's a war out here. You worried about some ass subversions?
Yeah, like what was I gonna say though? And also, like, if they bomb Iran like that, bro, it's gonna like unite the whole Muslim world, don't you think?
Of course, you're gonna have. That's. I'm glad you brought that up because if they were to bomb Iran, it would. The Muslim world will come together. Which there's, I think, it's like a billion Muslims or a little bit over a
Oh,
billion
oh,
Muslims.
oh,
But the thing
dude,
is that hold on,
2 billion.
that's why they went to the Middle East because they have to decimate the whole Middle East before they take on Iran. You can't be
Yeah,
flying planes over Baghdad going after Iran because you have surface-to-air missiles. That's why America had to decimate that place and create air bases so they can launch quicker. You get what I'm
yeah,
saying? To get their aircraft off the ground. However, it will ignite not just Muslim but Arab unity, and again, it's going to cause problem because those people are not afraid to die.
yeah. No, absolutely, man. And I also believe that in general, because there are Muslims outside of the Middle East, it could even unite the Muslims in Pakistan, Bangladesh, Indonesia, Somalia, Nigeria. You know what I mean?
Correct. Northeast Africa,
Yeah,
where
yeah,
the majority of
absolutely.
the Muslims are, or a lot of the Muslims are. So
Yeah, but besides Ethiopians are like 35% Muslim, I believe.
and there's Christian and there's Hebrew Ethiopians also.
Yeah. No, yeah. No, there's a lot of Ethiopian Jews, like a lot. What was I gonna say about it? But it's gonna get bad, bro. Like what was I gonna say about Iran? But would you ever travel to Iran or no?
Yeah, you can't go through America. You have to go to another country and then go. But yeah, actually, I would. Iran don't have a problem with Black Americans.
Yeah,
They, they,
yeah,
their
no,
their issue their issue is really with America, not not white America, but it's with American policies, what they have done as far as sanctions and the Strait of Hormuz. But as far as a Black American, you should be fine in Iran, man.
yeah, no. That's what I realized too. Even from the Iranians, and there's a lot of Iranians out in Sacramento. Same with Afghans too. They're usually cool Black people. Like I've never had a problem with them.
And I've heard a lot of great things about the scenery in Iran. The train rides, and I've looked at YouTube videos. They said it was very, very romantic. A great place to bring your girlfriend or your wife. It's just Iran. There's places in Iran that is very, very romantic, and the Amin Sea. I would like to go over there, but it's so much warring over there. So much warring in
Yeah,
a beautiful place.
yeah, no, that's true, and it's expensive too. Iran, it's like a few thousand, isn't it?
Iran is expensive.
Yeah, to travel to from Iran to United States.
Well, you can't get a direct flight. You're gonna have to travel from America to another country and then take that plane to Iran.
Yeah,
And you have to remember that Iran don't have central banks, so you have to trade your money in before you get there because they don't take American dollar. They don't have a central bank.
no, that's true. Yeah.
1 second, my man. 1 second.
Okay, go ahead. To all the people watching, would anyone else like to join? Yeah, just out of curiosity, like we can do like invite about 2 or 3 more people on. Limit is 6 people on the panel. It's not my rules. It's the guidelines for StreamYard. So anyone else would like to join? Feel free to comment down below. It's not forcing anyone, but if anyone would like to join, go ahead.
Okay, I'm back. I apologize, man. I'm making dinner, man. I have some salmon in the oven.
No, I feel it, man. No, were you off today?
No, I went to work today, man.
Oh
Yeah, no, I
damn,
went to
bro.
work today, man. I am a grinder. I don't, I find pockets where I get my sleep. I get my sleep, man. But I just got a lot going on. But go ahead.
Yeah, no, I feel it. What we're talking about the Middle East, right?
Correct.
Okay, okay.
Well, I think we're done about the Middle East. Let's move. Let's move to black men in black communities patrolling their own neighborhoods.
Okay, yeah, yeah, no, absolutely, man. So how should we start with this, man? Because I mean, some people say we should go at it with AK-47. Some people say we should just do it like just patrolling like with our bare hands. How should we go by it, man?
Well, here's the thing, man. This is now I don't live in a black community. I live in a mixed community. But this is for people who live in that community who feel like that the black community can be saved. They have a problem with the police force coming in and racially profiling black people, which they do. We can't deny that.
Yeah,
So my thing is instead of complaining, do something about it. So the way you do something about it, and I would actually help out. Like I don't have a problem, but the way I go through, well, not go through, but the way I see things, it won't. There, a lot of black people won't want me around, right? Because I think differently. So if
yeah,
you're not blaming someone, black people really ain't trying to hear you, right? Because I deal with self accountability, the things you could do to prevent that, and that's not really popular in Black America, but yeah, if you are a black man in the black community, you got to stand up and do what you got to do. Get together a task force, even if it's just five of you. Sooner or later, other black people will see you, and it will snowball. And you patrol your own community. You make sure the children are safe from pedophiles, child molesters, sex traffickers, police that's looking to cause them harm. That's what you do because that's your community. Anyone you don't know in that community that come through, you check them. Hey, who are you? Right? You go to the police station, let them know we have a task force. We will take a lot of pressure off you guys. If we need your help, we'll call you. But overall, we are going to take care of this. This is what you do instead of sitting back on social media complaining about white supremacy.
yeah. No, that's
You take
actually
you you take it into your own hands. You don't just sit back and complain, march. No, you can change your situation overnight. You can change your neighborhood overnight. You can gain your respect back overnight.
no, absolutely, yeah. And then I remember I was talking with this to people at school, and then even like at home too with other family members, and they'll just say crap like, "Oh, are you oh Teodros, are you turning into a communist or are you turning into a Republican or something?" It's like, what's with all these damn labels and stuff, you know?
Right.
It's like I don't know, like why do you think that is though? Like every time a black person does something, like it's always has to be labeled something or has to be like seen as negative even by our own people. Like you get what I mean? Or by
Yeah,
the masses of people, you know?
because self accountability isn't normal. It hasn't been normalized in Black America. Everyone has this way of thinking. So you're not going to be accepted. They're going to label you if you like Trump, if you support Trump, you are a coon. If for some odd reason, if you support Trump, you're a coon. But if you support the
Obama.
Democrat
Yeah.
Party and Obama, you're Hillary Clinton, you're not a coon. Like that. That's some sick way of thinking, right? It's actually stupid. But that way of thinking is the majority of the thinking Black Americans do when it comes to politics. And I feel like this, man. Oh, when I critique people, I don't really critique people on who they follow, right? I will say, well, or support. I will say, well, this person did this person did that, and if you follow this person, you need to take what this person did into consideration, right? Because you are who you support. It's just like you are who you eat.
Yeah.
I mean, you are what you eat, not who you eat. You are what you eat, right? So anytime you say, well, I voted for Trump, and me personally, I did not vote for Trump. I did not vote for Trump, but I do like what he is doing so far. I'm not a Trump fan None of that. But there are some things that he is doing, like he's trying to cater to black people, and black people did not even vote for him.
Yeah.
Especially on this immigration situation, right? But you can't go to Trump and ask him to patrol your neighborhood, to build jobs. You can do it yourself. I did a video last night about the black church collecting $420 billion in 30 years, and you ain't got shit to show for it. No job. You're still going to the government. It's a complete joke, dude. $420 billion. Man, you could have took over America.
No, that's true, man. You could have took over the whole nation, and then probably elect our own officials. Shit. It's insane, bro. But what was I gonna say though, man? About in regards to stuff going on.
And then not only that, you will let's just say black men in these black neighborhoods, they start patrolling their neighborhoods, even getting the gang members and the dope peddlers and Pookie and Ray Ray out of the picture. Say, hey, if you guys want to help. If you guys want to clean up your life and help. We want to change the image of Black America, and we have to start with the neighborhood and the family first.
Yes.
Right. And you have to have good people. Like, there's a video that went viral of black men going to a elementary school earlier this year to greet the kids on their first day of school. And they were clapping, they were hugging the children. It was about 10, 11, 12 black men, maybe even more. Like stuff like that. Like stuff like that can change the way people look at you, change the way you behave, change the way your own people look at you. Because black people look at black people side eye also, not just people from other cultures and races.
Yeah,
right.
No,
but instead of complaining, you have to do something about it. It's like weight loss. If you're fat as hell, why are you complaining about how you're fat as hell? Just go ahead and get on a diet and lose the weight.
Yeah, no, absolutely, man. No, I agree with you, man. Like, there has to be some sort of self accountability, and then also I think too, in regards to that, how what should we do in the fact that should we just start taking? Do you think that everyone with a good intention should start taking law into their own hands, or what do you think?
Say that question again.
I was saying what do you think about people starting to take law into their own hands? Do you think like sometimes it's necessary? What do you think about that, man?
Of course it's necessary. Of course.
Okay.
See, let me say something. I'm going to do a video of me at the shooting range. I go to the shooting range frequently. I go hunting frequently. I do surviving skills. There's survival courses. Like, you have to take your life seriously. You have to take your security seriously. You can't sit up there and wait on the government, wait on the police. You're crying about the police, but when something happened, you call a 911 to help come save your ass. If you actually believe this country is evil, the white men out to get you, take your own security in your own hands. Period.
Absolutely.
Period. That's why I tell pro-blacks, man, y'all been on YouTube for 10 years crying about this white man that ain't bust your strap yet. I don't want to hear it anymore, man. Stop complaining and do something about it. The Biggest Loser was a show on television where you had overweight people go and lose weight. They're not complaining about losing weight. They're going to go and lose that damn weight. If you actually believe the police is terrorizing your community, build a task force and patrol your own community. You are a man, a heterosexual, hopefully, man. Patrol your own shit. That's what men do. That's why I don't want to hear none of these guys complaining anymore. It's either put up or shut up.
Like Baba. Remember Baba? He's been attacking you, I heard. Yeah.
You know, and again, the reason why they're attacking me, well, not just they're the pro-black, they're attacking me, is because my message has resonated with a lot of people.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
A lot of people, and you have a young black guy talking about patrolling your own neighborhood. I could take any story and break it down. And they can't do that. The longest video that guy did was 11 minutes, and that was cursing me out. That says a lot about him. You're 70 years old, and you're cursing out younger black men, but you're not cursing out the black men in your neighborhood selling dope, sending young girls into sex trafficking. You have absolutely nothing to say. You have absolutely nothing to say about the women who disrespect you on social media every day. Every day, but you're in my face. It's pathetic. And the people who support him, they don't love him, because if they actually loved him, they would say, hey, Baba, you wrong, bro. You tripping, man. You know that's a youngster compared to you just going about your business. If you don't like his message, go on about your business. But Baba wants to be big and tough. And I told him, you met your match. I'm like Batman. I will figure out a way to get your ass. You know, you know how Batman figure out a way to get you? I will figure out a way to get your ass.
Yeah. He lives in the South, right?
He lives in Louisiana. And I want to say this. You have a lot of people who, you know, try to say, well, you know, Organic talks about the South. Listen, before I was a content creator, I was a commenter. I just commented on certain content creators' channels. There's tons of videos where you have people talking about black people from LA being gunned down by racist Mexicans. And that's what y'all get. Yeah. Any other time, and I'm sure you've seen those videos, any other time black people will be marching, we shall overcome their racism. But when it comes to LA black men, that's what you get. Why do they do that? Because they feel like the LA black man is the alpha black man. They feel like that, you know, subconsciously. Even if they don't think about it, they believe that. That's why we get all of that hate. But when somebody from LA come in and talk about the South, the AIDS in the South and stuff like that, then you want to start bitching and crying. I don't want to hear it because there's tons of videos of black people here in America laughing at black people from LA being harassed and getting their homes firebombed in LA. Since I came to YouTube, I've done numerous videos on that. And I've done numerous videos on black men being outnumbered and protecting themselves.
Yeah.
I said, you guys lying. You guys are taking this story, this narrative, and running with it because you want to make LA black people look as mediocre as possible because that comes from a place of self-hate, hating. You feel like the LA black man is the man, you know. And listen, I did a story on Blueface. You know the rapper Blueface?
Yeah, he was. Didn't he like go at it with like some racist guy or whatever?
Some Mexican guy robbed him. He was at the gas station. He had his jury on. He was robbed at the gas station. He got in his car. Followed the Mexican guy, had a shootout with him on the freeway.
Oh shit!
And that's what I'm talking about. But people don't want to talk about that story. They just want to talk about the shit where they can get, you know, they can make us look bad. It's like, nah, but they want to say something about the South on how Atlanta is promoting homosexual, which is the fact. And people from the South don't say shit about it.
Yeah, no.
DJ Pope, DJ Kid is from the South, spreading all of those HIVs. They don't want to say shit about it. It took these people a whole week. Pro-blacks, always talking about white supremacy. It took them a whole week to do that story. That's why I boycotted black media, because they refuse to do research and learn. Hey, 1 second, brother. I gotta check on this salmon. 1 second.
Okay,
I know this.
No worries.
This salmon might be ready. Hold on.
Okay, all right, no worries, man. Oh, good evening. What's up, Nightingale? How you doing today? Nightingale Wednesday night, man. How you doing today? I'm sorry I didn't read your stuff, but go ahead. Good evening, everyone. And also, Matt Black, salute to you, both of you brothers. I grew up in the South, and the gangs were out of hand. If it was the Muslim brothers in bow ties that cleaned it up during the wait, hold on. I'm sorry. That cleaned up and turned the gangs away from violence. Oh, that's good. Did you grow up in in Jackson, or did you grow up in Greenwood? Where'd you grow up, man? And feel free if you want to join, come on in, man. And yeah, you know, California is very racist. Do you live in Northern California or Southern California? Yeah, well, no matter how liberal it seems, like, oh, we're the liberal state, yeah, it's not liberal. And you said you grew up in Mississippi. Oh yeah, I feel it. What was your first impression? Oh, Greenville, nice. What was your first impression coming to California? Where did you want to not necessarily chase the California dream? Was it like, did you have like a lot of misconceptions about California before you moved here? Feel free to.
Okay, I'm back. Hey, if anyone wants to get on, if they want to get on, anybody want to get on, send them a link. Get them on, man. It's all good.
Yeah. I've been begging them to get on, but go ahead, bro. Like you were talking about LA, and also I was gonna ask you this question. Organic, have people trolled you and said like you were half Mexican or something, or no?
No, I don't really get trolled because I do a lot of blocking. A lot of like, see, my channel is different. I understand that my message isn't for everybody. It's acquired taste. It's like wine. Many people have a message that is a acquired taste. Some people are gonna accept it, like it. Some people won't, right? So I do get trolled, but mostly I get trolled by pro-blacks and Mexicans.
Yeah.
Like this guy, I did a video about Chimp123. I blocked about 25, 30 of his bogus accounts, man. Like these guys are up. Go ahead.
How long has that guy been on YouTube? Because he sounds familiar. Is he like
he's been on since 2011 or 10.
Is he from the United States? Or
no, he's in Mexico. He's from Mexico. But when I first came to YouTube, he was on YouTube. He was making videos. I wasn't making videos then. I was just supporting content creators. Yeah. Right. So when I first came to YouTube, you had black women uploading videos that he did about black men. It was like, see, even he, you know, and so it was nothing. But once I started doing videos and talking about the cultural differences between Black Americans and Mexican people in America, well, not just America, here in Los Angeles, and immigration, that's when he started harassing me, which he's been doing videos about black men. He has done thousands. I'm not going to say just thousands, but he has done over 1,000 videos about black men. That is all his channel is about. He is a pathetic sack of shit.
What was I gonna say about it?
Hey man, Theodore, this guy named Ass Classy Black Man TV, block that savage. He went to that Mexican guy. I don't know why you listen to me, dude. I don't fuck with you. Are you gay? You went to that. I have that screenshot. You went to that racist Mexican channel and you talked about I didn't have a father. Now I don't know how you would say I didn't have a father. Obviously, if you listen to my material, I was raised by a man, right? It's obvious, but block that monkey. Block that monkey. Get the fuck out of here, man. Monkey. These dudes insult you and then follow you all over YouTube.
Like who else did that to me?
Hold on, let me say this real quick. Let me say this. This is why when I have intellectual spars with certain black people, I go into their comment section because people who support you will always go into their comment section and talk about you. They'll be like, "Oh yeah, Kid Organic, great video," and then when something happened, to go in the next video, yeah, you right about him. You know, black people, you know, and then anytime you are a black person and you go to a racist channel, a racist forum, hang out with racists, talk about black people, I treat you just like them. Right, so there's no reason why you should be following Mr. Ain't nothing classy about you when you're out here throwing the younger generation under the bus. Take your ass somewhere else. That's what you do.
Yeah. Who else did I get into a beef with about a few months ago? Oh, Colin Flaherty blocked my ass for me checking him or whatever on Twitter. Remember Colin Flaherty?
He doesn't like the truth, right? Because you can easily, and again, you had black men who were supporting Colin Flaherty, however you pronounce his name. Like, I don't get this.
Yeah, no, I don't get him either, man. And I used to think too, because someone shared me a video of Colin Flaherty, and you know how one of his profile pictures, I saw him and I thought he was biracial for the longest, and then I saw him again, I was like, oh wait, never mind, he's white. Did you ever think he was mixed? Or no?
I never even paid attention to him. I know who he is, but I never really. He was big in 2014, like 15, right? Because you've seen his videos popping everywhere. But it did slow down more because he has a lot of nerve. But because his people is just as violent as he claimed black Americans are, right? So his channel did go down a lot. But no, I didn't really get into him, to be honest with you.
Yeah, no, he's really obsessed with black people. Even to be honest, bro, he's even obsessed with Hispanics too, bro. It's really creepy.
Yeah, I like I said, I don't, a lot of people here on social media I don't even look at, man. And like again, there's people you may bring up, I may know of them, but overall, I don't really talk about them nor watch their stuff, man. There's a lot of people I just don't watch. YouTube is a place where I get my information out, news out to black people who want to know, who want to learn, have some great content. I like my content to be real, informative, right? And that's where I'm at. And if you're cool with me, I'm cool with you. If you are a person, you're a real journalist, you're not sitting around talking about gossip, then I fucks with you. You got to talk about some real shit. We can talk about gossip every now and then, but man, I mean, this is Black America. We got issues, so we got to talk about some real raw shit.
Yeah, no, absolutely, man. Like, and the thing is, we'll also bring other people too that like if they want to help, like they can come on in, you know, from all types of life.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was saying was we'll also
Oh,
bring like
wait
all
a minute.
types of people from like what? Oh,
Real quick,
is everything good?
another thing, how people would not like you, and when you get on live stream, they want to pop up on your live stream. Baba Ronson did that shit the other day when I was on live stream with Reg the Bad Guy talking about baby boomers. Okay, on baby boomers,
Yeah,
and he wanted the link, and I'm like, why do you want the link? I don't want to talk to you. I blocked 3 of your channels. Like, you have these men out here stalking other Black male content creators. I don't. That's not a thing heterosexual men do. If you don't like someone, don't watch their content, their material.
yeah.
Again, this is a big world. Find your ass something to do.
The thing is, a lot of these cats have mental illness, man. I don't think like when I look at Baba, man, I don't think he's normal. I think he's mentally ill.
Well, the thing is, he is mentally ill because he probably been on crack his whole life. I don't have any respect for anyone who threatened me. I don't threaten people on YouTube because that shit is whack. What I will tell you to do is just come bring it on, right? But I don't threaten people online. It's just whack. I'm a beat. It's whack as hell. Who does that? He's every video he does about me. He's threatening me, knowing he ain't gonna bust a grape in a fruit fight. And I know people who live around him. I know people who live around the guy, right? So his issue with me is see, when you listen to Baba and people like him, they always want to talk about show your face. Why do I need to show my face? I have absolutely no reason to lie to anyone. That picture you are looking at on that profile, that's me. But they don't want it to be
Yeah,
me because why? I know, like, not toot my own horn. I'm a handsome young Black man. I'm very smart. So they're like, something has to be wrong with him. We have to
yeah,
exploit something. Like, that's me, but
yeah,
I'm a private person. I don't want you in my business.
yeah. No,
I
that,
don't
that
want
that's
you in
the
my business. Period. I don't want to have to fix myself up every time I want to get on a YouTube video. You get what I'm saying?
yeah,
So you have these people where they want to attack you. They want to attack you. It's like, listen, attack my message. Download one of my videos and break my talking points down. You can't because
yeah,
I'm on point. I'm A1, just like steak sauce. A1,
yeah.
baby.
Yeah, no, for real. And also like the people, that's another thing too, man. I kind of wish when I was younger on YouTube, I kind of wish I didn't put my face on a lot of videos because now I'm looking at it like, bro, I kind of regret it, man. You know, I should have stayed like low key, you know?
It depends on what you see. It depends on what you're into in life. Like, I have a lot of things I'm doing. So if with my message, and if people find out my business, they will do anything. And not just people, it's Black people. Black people don't need people that do this shit to other Black people. They will do anything to destroy you. They feel like if you show your face on social media, that means the message you've been putting out is invalid. Like, no, what
Yeah,
I say about your dumbasses is still the truth. It's like
yeah,
you're in a place surrounded by idiots.
yeah.
And a
No,
lot of these
absolutely.
guys and a lot of these Black men, they're too grown to be this stupid. The
Yeah,
millennials
no,
are smarter than a lot of these baby boomers. Look at Baba Ronson is a bad look for older Black men. And then he
yeah,
says, oh, well, you don't show your face. Well, let me explain something to you, Baba. You don't need to show your face, bruh. How are you going to get, if those people actually love you, they will get their money together and get you some dentures, man. That is a travesty what you doing there on social media, man. You got a lot of nerve to be calling anybody out.
yeah. Oh, fucking Baba, man. What I gonna say about Baba and stuff and older men? Yeah, it's the culture, man. Even some of the Gen Xers, like the ones that were born in like the late '60s, some of them are crazy too. Because I remember I was watching a commentary from one of Pastor Manning, right?
Yeah, I know Pastor Manning.
Yeah, yeah, and I remember one of his supporters and stuff. And this guy is a professional dude, whatever. And And unfortunately, every time I see this guy arguing with someone, his response is to call them a transgender. This is his response. He'll be talking about economic policies and stuff, and he does agree. He just starts calling you like transgender. You a transgender. You a noodle dick. He just said that with everyone, you know.
Listen, a lot of these older guys on social media, you see why Black America is the way it is. It's not just the Black women. It's a lot of these Black older men that are screwed up, and they are in competition with younger Black men. They feel like our message is resonating with more people than them. That's why they are on social media telling younger Black men, millennials, they're gonna fuck them in the ass. You remember that?
Yeah.
Tell them you're gonna beat them. Like what are you like? Number one, listen. Any baby boomer, any guy that's telling me that, he's liable to get knocked on his ass. You don't go up to another man or a heterosexual man and tell him that you're gonna do something like that. A lot of these older guys, they're just out of pocket, man.
Yeah, no, that's true. And then like it's funny how some of them like they talk a lot about gays and stuff. Like they always talk about, oh, they're against homosexuality and stuff. But then like you see them saying this shit and you see them doing these activities. It's like, okay, kind of ironic, you know? Like these
and
old,
then
older
no one checks them. No one checks them. They get this. No one will say, "Hey man, you don't do nothing like that or say anything like that." Like on my channel, people don't like me because I'm willing to check people. I'll call you out. And I will say this, and it's not tooting my own horn. If it wasn't for me, a lot of shit in Black social media would not have been called out, man. It would not have been called out, man. And you know, I feel like people should respect my platform more and platforms like mine even more, because we do call out a lot of shit. We do point out a lot of shit.
Yeah, no, absolutely, man. And what was I gonna say? Do you consider yourself like a pro-Black YouTuber to some degree or no? No, not pro-Black, like a Black nationalist YouTuber.
No, I'm for Black men, and I am for Black people, but the Black people who want to do better and learn. A lot of Black people just want to sit on YouTube and argue all day and worship white people. It's bad, bro. It's bad with Black people. So I'm with the Black people who are aware of the times, who want to show and prove. Man, you can be a bum, but if you want to do something with your life, I fucks with you. You get what I'm saying? Because we all have things we can improve on, right? But when you are a Black person and you want to blame everything on white supremacy and you don't want to show and prove, you're collecting all of these donations and you're not building jobs like Tariq Nasheed collecting over 200K in donations. We don't need any more lectures. We heard you smack your lips and talk enough. Build some goddamn jobs.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
When you're collecting money like that, and you're speaking at Black events, you got to be a job builder, man. You're not just a YouTuber doing content. When you're collecting over 200K, 500K for documentaries, you gotta hire people, create jobs, man. Especially with the Black church, $420 billion. You gotta create jobs with that type of money, man. There's no reason why you should have to go to the government and ask them to build you jobs when you collected $420 billion in 30 years, man. It makes absolutely no sense.
No, absolutely, man. That's why I respect Nipsey Hussle for doing everything that he could.
Correct.
You know, yeah. And some people say, oh, like they bring out like the immigrant, you know, like the immigrant debate and stuff. But I mean, that doesn't matter, you know.
What do you mean?
Like people say, well, he was a half immigrant or whatever. People say stuff like that. I'm like, well, he's helped out a lot. You know?
Well, he's done more than Black Americans. He has done more than Black Americans. I listen, man.
Yeah.
You know, Black people, man. Like, gosh, and it doesn't even matter because he was Cali. He was LA, but he was also Cali. So we support him. We back him. It really doesn't matter what other people say because they didn't even know who he was until he died anyway. So I don't even care what they say.
Yeah. Yeah, because I always say this: if you didn't listen to Hustle in the House, you're not a true Nipsey fan.
Hey man, not only that. Well, my favorite song was the song he did with Lloyd Banks, "Speak My Language," classic.
Oh yeah.
Bullets Ain't Got No Names, like all of that shit was classic. Go ahead, my bad.
No, go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead, man. What was the other one?
That stuff is classic, man. You know, all of that stuff is classic, man. Just classic West Coast stuff. And I understand he was a thug at one point in time. You gotta understand, people do grow up differently, man. You grow up in the hood, you may get, involved in gangs, but it's not always how you start, it's how you finish. He was growing out of that, and that would made that hater named Shitty Cuz kill him, because a lot of these guys don't want you to grow up and do something with yourself. Leave the hood, of course. He's building community. He's building up communities, building up schools, buying up blocks, buying up buildings. Of course, people in your neighborhood ain't gonna like that because they want you to stay in these slums.
Yeah. No, absolutely, man. And also another song I liked was with him and then June Summers. It was called Rap Music. I don't know if you've listened to that one. Have you?
I did. You know what? I didn't even hear that song. He has so. You know what? He has so many. He has so many. That must have been an underground hit because that wasn't mainstream, was it?
Yeah, no, it wasn't mainstream. Like I remember in high school, like it was the beginning of my freshman year in 2011. Someone sent it to me, and I was like, "Yo, I like this song," you know.
He got another song, yeah, because he has a lot of underground stuff that a lot of people didn't hear. He has another song with you heard of G Perico?
Yeah, I believe so. Yes.
Okay, he got a song with G Perico. I forgot the name of it, but that was hot also. And if G Perico isn't a hip hop artist many people would like. He's super West Coast. He remind you of DJ Quick. A lot. He got the Jerry curl. He's super West Coast. But if he died, black people would start saying, "Hey, I knew him too." Black people they love to be Johnny on the spot, trending topic niggas, act like they know something when they don't even know. That Nipsey Hussle situation really woke me up to black social media. That's when I started boycotting black social media, because they were talking as if they knew what was happening and they didn't even know the streets of LA. When that story first broke out, I said, listen, all you have to do, that video, if you've seen that video, all you have to do is drive down Slauson, and because LA is so wide open, it's the largest city land mass in America. Land mass, LA is the largest city. All you have to do is drive down Slauson and you will see Nipsey Hussle truck or Nipsey Hussle outside. It's not easy to get to Nipsey Hussle or any artist that's just hanging out in his neighborhood. The guy that got out of jail that went to Nipsey Hussle, the guy that got out of jail and went to Nipsey Hussle's shop to get some clothes to look for a job, what did he say? He said, I was just driving down the street and I seen Nipsey Hussle. I said, case closed. We know you people on YouTube don't know LA. You're just running your mouth for donation and views. You're clout chaser. And that's when I boycotted black social media. I'm still boycotting black social media, and it's fuck black social media. But it's not fuck the black social media who's actually getting real information out there. It's those gossipers, it's those trending topic niggas, and those Johnny on the spot niggas. You're boycotting.
No, absolutely, man. And also, I remember people were, but I think with the whole, his name is Eric Holder, right? The assassin, the one who assassinated Nipsey,
AKA Shitty Cuz, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I was gonna say about him. How long do you think he's been planning that for? Because that seemed like he was planning that for like years. You know.
Maybe, because when you're in gangs, you got people who don't like you, man. Gang members fight all the time from the same gang. Just because you're from the same gang doesn't mean they're gonna like you. Maybe his baby mom, maybe you banged his baby mama before he got with her. No telling. So, no telling. Maybe, like I said, he could have been hanging out on the block, and they was like, "Oh, Nipsey Hussle in the hood," and he just like, and he pulled up. When Nipsey Hussle pull up in the hood, man, it's big news.
No, absolutely. What was I gonna say about LA, man? And then people, I remember another funny thing was not funny, but kind of odd was like how people said like after he died. I remember there was another dude that he used to rap with. I don't know if you know him. His name is like Sandman the Goose. You've heard of him, right?
No, I haven't.
He's from his dad's country, Eritrea or whatever, and he was raised in LA, whatever, and they would rap together. And I remember there was like this old clip of like Sandman and Nipsey together, and then he'll be like, "Oh wait, I remember back in the day, I used to listen to these guys, whatever." And then I was like, and then I commented, I was like, name us one song with them, or name us one song of Sandman, whatever, and they couldn't do it.
Yeah, because people want to act like, well, black people want to feel like they know every goddamn thing. If black people put as much time into Nipsey Hussle and YouTube as they put in their community, again, they'll change overnight. A lot of this shit is easy. And I do understand you got to restore the respect because a lot of black people, we don't respect each other, man. And I was talking to a buddy of mine last week, and I was telling him, man, I have to change the way I think because sometimes I look at black people and I just judge them. And I feel like, based on, whatever, and it's not right. And I said, that's something I want to, and not just any black person, like every black. What I'm just saying is that sometimes, we are in a judgmental society, right? And if you
Yeah,
feel as though that black people are crazy, you don't think majority of black people are crazy. Or you get what I'm
yeah.
saying? So just like black people that feel as though that white people are racist when they're around white people, they judge white people. They're like, don't even know that person. That person is a racist. That is something that we all, not just me, we all have to fix. And one thing, and I've talked about this many times, one thing is acknowledging that you have a problem, and another thing is trying to fix that problem.
No, absolutely, yeah. Um, but I was gonna say though, like in regards to like you judging the other black people, like how like if you see one on the road, do you just is it like that or is it just like is it
No.
like the
In a grocery store, your pants is sagging, you're talking ignorant, you're on your cell phone. Like, cause you have a certain amount of black people who go places and don't give a shit how they act and how they look. And it's like, come on, man. Because you have the stereotypes. They expect you to look like that. And I feel like, listen, as black people, we should want to show and prove. We should want to have our pants put up. We should want to walk inside of a place and smile, greet people. Hello, how are you doing? Thank you. When I go, listen, man, when I go inside of grocery stores, man, and I go and shop and I don't know where something at, I do this every time. Many of those people that work in a grocery store do not want to talk. They hate their job. What I do, I say, hi, how are you doing? Sometimes they say fine and you, sometimes they say good. And, they're irritated because they don't like their job. I always greet them first. Then I ask them, where is whatever item I need to find? Just little
yeah.
stuff like that, man.
No, absolutely, yeah, absolutely, man. Like, and then, yeah, no, I know a lot of people hate their jobs. Even like, and it's always about common courtesy, man. Like just have some sort of common courtesy.
Correct. Yeah, correct.
Yeah,
And as far as and black people could be the greatest people on earth. And I understand we've been through things, slavery, we've been through indoctrination with the liberal policies and the Christian church. I understand that, but it comes to a point in time when you wake up. You have to understand, like, whoa, we are in a situation that if we don't do something now, we can't get out of. And overall, black people, we're individuals. We are for ourselves. Even when we come to social media and we want to be activists or want to be leaders, we're for ourselves. Hey, I want to collect all the money. I want to do it instead of networking with other people and saying, okay, you guys, let's create. We have done enough conferences. We have seen enough pastors preaching in the pulpit. Let's go ahead and get these donations, start building some jobs, man. Let's start creating economic stability for our people.
yeah. No, absolutely, man. Like I always try to donate here and there to people and stuff that mean well, but like, I would rather network, but it's hard these days to network.
Well, it is because what people do, they listen to your ideology. And fortunately, I get a lot of emails to get on live stream. A lot of people, you'll be surprised the emails I've gotten from certain YouTubers, big YouTubers, want me to get on. Listen, I don't do live stream. I do live stream with people I respect. I do live stream with people that support me. I'm not starstruck. None of these big YouTubers on YouTube I look at as stars, or I don't give a shit. I'm from LA. I'm from Hollywood. I know what stars is. I don't need to get on any channels with big time YouTubers to get clout or anything. I will create my own clout. Don't
Yeah,
need you. I don't care who you are. You can have 1 million subscribers. I'm not gonna get on with you. Nothing you have will persuade me to want to get on live stream with you if I don't want to get on live stream with you.
yeah,
And I understand many people don't think like me, but that what makes me and people like me very unique. And
yeah,
then when I say certain things, people try to say, oh, he's arrogant. No, this is a standard way of feeling about yourself because the morale in Black America is so low. If you have any respect for yourself or dignity, they're like, oh, you are you're bragging and boasting. No, this is normal. You're supposed to feel good about yourself. Huh? You get what I'm saying? You're supposed to give
yeah,
yourself a pat on the back when you're doing good. I mean, what the hell?
yeah. No, it. Oh man, no, just the word. It's So and I respect that about you, man. To be honest, that like you don't really like tap dance for views, because I know a lot of people like they start like tap dancing for views, or like they start doing the most for views, you know?
Look what I've done on YouTube, bro. Like
Yeah,
I would agree that my views are underrated. I deserve anywhere between 10 and 15K per video, bro. Like I'm killing a lot of YouTubers, but I don't complain. It is what it is. Why? Because I am a unique person. Everyone is not going to like my message. You get what I'm saying?
yeah,
So I understand it, and I'm not gossiping. I'm not talking about Aisha Curry. I'm not talking about all of these people. So I understand that, but I do know that I'm better than majority of these guys. I'm better than majority of these guys. I got 150,000, and I have a lot of subscribers. I talk like I don't. I have thousands of subscribers also, but I talk like I don't. Why? Because I don't really care. I only
yeah,
care about the real subscribers, the real supporters. So I don't really talk about it. You can have 50,000, 60,000, 70,000 subscribers, but you're only going to get a certain amount who really, really support you. Those are the ones I engage and I talk to and I take seriously. The rest of them, I don't really care. But I
yeah.
do know, let's just say you got 200,000, and I have slaughtered people with 200,000 subscribers. Just because you have 2,000 subscribers doesn't make you a good YouTube. It just means algorithm or people just like your shit more than maybe others, or you've been on YouTube longer. Doesn't mean, and it doesn't mean a lesser YouTuber can't level your ass with the
Yeah,
truth.
no, absolutely. Yeah, like you can.
It's not about your subscribers. It's about intellect. It's about how many people you can wake up.
Mhm.
It's about how many thoughts you can put in people's brains. Like, wow, I didn't know that. I didn't know that
Yeah,
until he said that. You know, man. If I were to show you my emails, of the messages I get from people of my country, you'll be blown away, man. You'll be blown away. You'll be blown away, man. There is a lot of respect for me out there from my real supporters. I respect them also.
no, I feel it, man. And I've been one of your subs for like I don't know how long, maybe like about 2 years, 3 years, maybe, I think. Because I was a sub to your old channel, I believe.
Was that during the time I was getting flagged down and stuff?
I believe so, yeah. No, and also like when you were talking with Jay Miller too, when you were doing videos with Jay Miller.
Wow, you've been around a long time. So, Jay Miller, we had a falling out. It was over. What was going on here in LA with the Hispanics and over the manosphere. And I remember I used to get threats from people on social media at that time. I've gotten a couple of threats, but I used to get more threats back then because back then I was more raw. If you remember correctly, back then I was raw. Like I cleaned up a lot as far as my speech and the way I talk. I was like, F you, like a male version of Michi X, but I'm with the shit. I'm not just talking. And I would tell Jay Miller when I was on live stream with him, I said, "Listen, man, I've been getting a lot of death threats, and I would get on live stream with Jay Miller, and I would tell them if you dox me, you come to my house, make sure your will is made out. I'm not playing with you, bro. You're not, and I will get off because I will show the courts the threats that you were giving me, and you showed up to my home.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So it did calm down a lot. But back then, yeah, man. And I couldn't even keep a channel up for too long because they was flagging me like it was no tomorrow.
Yeah, no, that's the same with me too. Like a lot of my shit has been fucking flagged down and stuff. And when I was like younger on YouTube, like 18, 17, I don't know if you've seen my videos when I was younger, but I was like very politically incorrect. I had a loud mouth, just a loud mouth kid, when I was back then, you know?
Well, people grow. You got to understand that people
Yeah,
grow. Like anyone who's been on social media and they create content, how they started is not how they finish. And
exactly.
how you start, you may be a little sloppy or you may not be as informative, but when you finish, you know a lot. Like
Hmm.
when I first started making content, I wasn't as smart as I was smart now. I was smart, but as you start creating content, you start reading more. You start picking apart stories more. You start predicting stories more. You start anticipating stories more. And then not only that, you get into intellectual spars with other creators because they want to break your videos down and break down what you say. So what you do is you become better through time because you do have competition.
Exactly. Hello? Is it
No, I'm here. Go ahead.
okay? Okay, yeah, no, because it went off for a second, so I was like, okay, is everything good?
No, go ahead and talk. I'm done. Go ahead and talk.
Okay. Yeah.
Because I
No.
can
No. Just
talk, man. Because I can talk. So go ahead.
yeah. No, I feel it, man. No, because it was just saying like it was going muting and stuff, so I was making sure that you were okay.
Oh yeah, I'm great. Well, I have a slight cold, so I am blowing my nose. So every now and then I will mute. I don't want to be blowing my nose on live stream. You know,
Yeah.
when people come back and look at this, they're like, "This guy is blowing his nose. I gotta cut this
Yeah.
off. I gotta cut this off. He's blowing his nose."
Yeah. But in regards to Jay Miller and stuff, like he was upset at you about the Hispanic community or something like that. He was
I
saying.
feel like he did not want to call them out on what they were doing to black people because his wife was Hispanic and he had a lot of Hispanic people. So he did not want to call them out. And on top of that, he was cool with the manosphere at a time when we were warned because we're not warned going back and forth because if you remember, black men were being doxxed. And I came to YouTube to tell black men to stop doxing each other. Like you guys are always talking about white supremacy, but you have yet to dox a white person, a white
Yeah.
supremacist. So I don't want to hear it anymore. That's basically why I came to YouTube. But I got so much hate, I ended up staying. And that's when I started hanging out with SYSBM a lot. Do you remember that?
Yeah. Save yourself, black man. Is
Yeah,
that it?
I started with them because they were the only one that really said, I fuck with this guy. What he's saying is the truth. You may
Yeah.
not like how he's saying it, but it is the truth. So I started out with SYSBM, but then, when you start learning more, you going on your own because I'm not a person that joined groups. Right, because the reason why I roll with SYSBM because the brothers I was backing and sticking up for, like General Tito, he was from SYSBM, right? But as you
Yeah.
get older and grow on social media, and especially when you're self-sufficient like me, it's not going to work out. So I just went on and did my own thing because that's who I am in the first place. But I did respect those brothers for saluting me and, um, you know, uh, doing what they did for me because I don't know
Yeah.
if you remember, they had some of the best. They had a poll, not a poll, but they had a video and a website where they had the best YouTubers, and I was in there at a very very premature time. I was still new, and they had me in there. They said, and Kid Organic is one of the top at that time, and a lot of people didn't like that, and um, I remember Tito saying he said this guy when he gets better when he get more groomed in content creation, he's going to be the prime minister. So back then they was already calling me a prime minister back then, right? And so
Yeah.
when you fast forward today and you see what I was able to accomplish on YouTube, it was like, yo, those guys invested in me at a premature time. And not only that, if I were on the stock market, they would have made their money back and then some.
No, that's I know. I feel it, man. Congrats. And I was gonna say though about the thing with the Hispanic community was that when you were calling it out, like he has to understand, like Hispanic is not a race.
Correct, but I was being specific with who I was talking about. I was talking about the Mexicans. I was being specific.
Yeah, but I was saying was even with Mexicans, there's different types of Mexicans too. So like when you were talking about, you're talking about like the Spaniard Mexican, right? The one or like the biracial Mexican, right?
No,
Those type
just
of one.
period. Just period. Anyone who has a problem with black men or just black people who want to cause us harm.
Absolutely, yeah. And I've been getting a lot of the same like comments too. Like some people say I'm a suspected anti-Semite or something, even though I'm not. Like, have you been getting that a lot too?
No,
I think it's because of the one of the videos I did on Israel on Netanyahu.
Oh, okay, that's probably why. But you have to block people out and do the content that you want to do.
Yeah.
But listen, Theodore, I got to cut this short because someone has just put up to my house and I made dinner. So I do got to cut this short. If you have time, we can get back on tomorrow. Or later
Okay.
on,
Yeah.
or later on time. If you up at 12, let's get back on. If you up at 11 or 12, let's get back on.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, I feel it, man. It's just I'll try and see if I'm gonna stay up, bro, because I know I have school and work tomorrow. But
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
now
okay.
but
If
yeah, no, actually, yeah. But go ahead, man. What you gonna say?
no, go ahead.
Yeah, no, but if I'm awake, like I'll definitely let you back on. Okay.
No doubt, man. Enjoy your night and salute to the chat room, man. Peace.
All right. Peace, man. Okay, so Meko Low, would you like to get on? I know you said earlier you would like to get on. So did you receive the link that I emailed you? Hello? Okay. Hold on. Hey, Meko, send your email real quick again. Yeah, no worries, no worries. No worries. Just yeah, you can do it on your phone. Do you have earphones? Or you don't even need earphones, you just yeah, go ahead. I said if you got the email, let me look if let me see if it's sent or not. Hold on. Anyone else would like to join? Going once, going twice, going three times. Hello? Okay, so with that being said, anyone else would like to join going once? Like I said, I'm willing to put more people. I'm willing to put anyone on the live stream. So go ahead. Press one if y'all could hear me. By the way, one. Okay. What's up, Jalen? Do you want to get on or no? It's up to you. Like you can get on. You can get on if you want. Okay, no worries, man. Let me see about the topics and stuff. Let me see right here. Hold on. Hold on. Excuse me for a second. Okay, what does everyone? Okay, family, my bad for a second. What does everyone think about what happened in LA in regards to the two females with the KKK robes that were walking around downtown LA it, on Halloween? What does everyone think about that situation? Comment down below. In regards to what happened that day, it was in LA, and then two two white Hispanics, I believe they were Hispanic or mixed Hispanics or whatever, biracial or white, I don't know, whatever. Anyway, so they were walking around with KKK robes in downtown LA, and then some people checked their ass, and that was good. I'm gonna show y'all the video real quick. Hold on. So excuse me for a second while I pull up the video. But what would you have done in that situation? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a little bit. No, the thumbnails are funny as hell. To be honest, man. Oh man. No, that's no. Yeah, no, they had me weak as hell, bro. Like especially with Baba Rossin. uh, What was that? Shit. What was I gonna say though? Oh yes, in regards to the LA situation and stuff with the two females that were in that clan the clan rally suit or clan KKK suit, whatever that bullshit. Yeah, no, I would have punched him to be honest. I would have punched him out to be honest. And some people say, "Oh, Teodos is a suspected misogynist." Yeah, who gives a fuck? I'll put my hands on both of them to be honest. Like, I know I'm gonna get in trouble, but fuck it at this point. I don't have anything to lose technically. Like, what? Just YouTube shutting me down or getting me in a little bit of trouble. Yeah, ain't nothing to trip about. But go ahead. Anyone else would like to join? Feel free. Feel free to get on because I would rather have people join in than just make it just me. I don't like it when it's just me because then it'll be like too much. You know, like I don't know. Sometimes I'm just like, oh, I'm always feeling like it's too much. I'm subscribing to your channel to Jalen the King. Oh, okay, yeah. No, I'm gonna subscribe to him too. Oh, and never mind. I'm already subscribed to him. Okay. Oh, good, good. I'm already subscribed to him. By the way, what does everyone think about woke progressives channel being terminated? Just out of curiosity. Like this is why I believe that the flagging should be non-existent. Thank you. You stupid fool. Okay, I didn't want to butcher that. By the way, you would you like to join the live stream? Feel free. And thank you for subscribing to me, man. I really appreciate it. What was I gonna say? $10. What is it? Sorry, everyone. I was just looking at something real quick. Weird. Has anyone been having any experiences with? Oh, yeah, but at the same time, I don't think like. Let me say this, Jalen. I don't think that should be a reason for us to be unmotivated. Because at the same time, yeah, he got taken down, but we should mobilize in order to do more things, like what Organic said. Also, that's why I'm always on other places too, like Black Junction. I should be on there more, and I will. It's a bad habit of mine, but I'm gonna go back. I am gonna start going on these smaller sites, whatever, for the reason that yeah, it's safer, it's easier, stuff like that. And plus, it's nicer to get on Black Junction. or even Black Avengers too. I need to get on Black Avengers too, but I don't think we should. I mean, if that's what you want to talk about, feel free, man. I mean, don't make it like as if it's just one person supposed to do all the talking. I mean, as a society, there should be a respectable amount, like many people speaking about what we're speaking, whether we agree or not. So yeah, man. I mean, your channel's doing really good, man. I mean, let me see. Yeah, no, it's doing hella good, man. Just keep it up, man. Like, wow, like it's doing really good. And I'm a gamer too, by the way. I actually am a gamer. I wanna actually do sometimes gaming videos. I'm just not that professional at it. Oh, thank you, man. I really appreciate it, man. Just like I said, just message me and then we'll talk about definitely live streaming in the future on this. Like we'll definitely do that. Oh shit. But yeah, like I really do enjoy gaming channels, man. I will definitely tune in more to gaming channels. What else was I gonna say about it? Let me see the banners real quick. Interesting. I was looking at stuff real quick. What to do? Oh, let me see. Let me read the comment. I know we have to get out of the spookiness that everybody's against black people, but we have to understand that there seems to be an agenda against uplifting the black community. Yeah, no, absolutely, man. Even like, bro, I'll give you an example, man. It's kind of cut and dry, but if you're a black dude and you go to school, whether it's middle school, elementary school, preschool, fuck, high school, shit, junior college, university, grad school, master's program, PhD program, the workforce, yeah, like other groups, like when you just a normal person, whatever, they'd be like, well, you're the whitest black person ever. Shit like that. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Shut the fuck up. I used to hate that shit when people would say that shit to me. Other groups, I was like, motherfucker, you didn't even go around black people like that. So just shut the fuck up. I hate motherfuckers that said that shit. That's what got me into a lot of trouble as a kid too. Sadly, said to some degree, like people would be saying that you're the whitest black person ever because you speak. Well, shut the fuck up, man. I'll slap the shit out of a motherfucker for saying that shit. But yeah, no, it is up against uplifting the black community because the second you talk about that, people will say, "Oh, you the whitest black person," shit like that, like the United States. Um, wait, hold on. Yeah, hey, don't worry, man. It's okay. I understand the content, man. Like I'm not a grammar Nazi. And the thing with grammar Nazis, man, the thing with them is a lot of them are pseudo intellects. A lot of them are pseudo intellects. Sadly said. Like don't I don't even I don't even fuck with them like that. These damn grammar Nazis and stuff. Fuck them. That's what I would say. Fuck them. They just said this pseudo intellect, sadly said. Like I don't even like they're annoying. Yeah, don't trip about it. Anybody else would like to go live? Like don't be afraid. Going once, going twice. All right. So how does everyone feel about the scammers now? Been a lot of incidents now online in regards to scamming. So yeah, like there's been a lot of incidents. I'm gonna show y'all an incident real quick that happened in Edmonton, Alberta. Is it Edmonton? Yeah, Alberta, Canada. So I'm gonna show y'all something real quick, and then yeah. Hold on, let me top it up. So the video is called. So the video is called "Infiltrating a Pyramid Scheme." I'm gonna put it on. I'm gonna put it on real quick, and then yes, I'm gonna put it on. So just wait. So excuse me for a second while I put it on. And y'all could hear me still, right? Press when y'all could hear me. So I'm gonna let it blast. So if you got earphones, just it'll be okay though. It's very interesting. But just watch the video and stuff. It's about a pyramid scheme. Please be careful, everyone. I've been trying to make sure everyone is protected. You know, I like spreading information as much as I can. You know, it's why I kind of respect. I love the internet because you can spread information. Please be careful. Please be careful of pyramid schemes. I know you'll be in economic debt. So please be careful. And there's me. Yeah, I did have a similar experience with these crazy bastards, by the way. It was never coming. I'm not gonna put their name out there, but they are very dangerous. It is a pyramid scheme and stuff. Anyways, Y'all know who it is if y'all in the SAC area. It's like PHP something like that. But they're hustlers. So fuck them. Like not good hustlers. I mean like con artist ass hustlers and stuff. You know, it's all good though. Don't trip. Anyway, we'll put it on. Man, this punk ass internet fucking what the fuck? Are you serious? This internet. Okay. All right, go ahead.
Oh shit.
I watch your content while I'm at work. And then Nick Taylor. Wait, who's Nick Taylor? Well, how do you know if he has a license or not? Kind of says it's a it's a little too extreme to assume something about somebody. Okay, so that was long, 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 long. I hope I didn't lose anyone. But what does everyone think about the situation with Marco and the scammers? And that happened in Edmonton, Alberta. Excuse me for a second, by the way. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Okay. I'm back, everyone. Um, Sorry about the wait. Press one if y'all can hear me. I know there's two people in the chat. But yeah, back to WFG, man. That is a scam. I gotta give a shout out to him for doing what he did, man. I mean, for G checking him. And we advertise ourselves. And that's absolutely true. They take advantage of low income people, low income, or just people who are just who want money. They do take advantage of them without knowing. Like it's like inherently they do it. And it's very predatory what they do. And these cats, they always say like, "Oh yeah, I make 100K, bro. I make 100K." They always be bragging about what they doing, and they're not making that much. They pretend that they do. The only person that makes money is like the CEO, like Patrick Bet David. Everyone else is just like a cult, man. The way they're all dressed the same, bro. Like they look like they're a cult, man. They look like a cult. They all have the same turban, everything, man. The same color, the same everything, man. Like it's not even like I understand like the religious aspect of it, but I mean it was like a cult because they all had the same suit. Very odd. Very odd. I know I've been ranting for a long time. I'm a ranter. Very, I rant a lot. I do. I do rant a lot. And please, someone come on. Hold up. Anybody else that wants to join? Hold on. Yeah, go ahead. Anybody that wants to join, I'm gonna send y'all a link. So please do that. And what topics do you want? What else should we be talking about? Hello? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. Y'all can hear me. But in regards to this, when people ask, when that old friend from high school hits you up and be like, "Hey, I have this job opportunity and stuff," research, my dude, research. Don't be going to it and stuff, especially if it's after business hour at like sketchy ass times and stuff. Because business hours usually in America, and I think everywhere in the world, 9 to 5, give or take. That's business hours. Don't be, don't fall for the okie doke, man, with these cats, these third party people or whatever. Because a lot of them are just scammers, man. I could just go to regular insurance place and work from there, man. Like this, some of these cats are just cults, man. Like they're trying to recruit you just to get like a bonus, so they're pretty much selling you out for like a few $100s, probably. I don't even think they even get an extra 1,000, man. You're pretty, and then they scam the hell out of you too. And and they don't give a shit who they recruit, man. They recruit anyone. Like, bro, I have a little bit of experience because I'm a worker and I know how to talk to people. I know how to save money. Doesn't mean I should be working flat out at an insurance place without the training and the knowledge. I have enough knowledge, but I don't like to perfect it, you know? And that's what you say to them. But they don't understand it because they're scammers. And then the costs of it, and they make you charge you so much. And they're just trying to recruit people in order to stay relevant. It's like a cult, man. And they think that they're doing the right thing, man. Bruh. Bruh. Some of these cats, like, they want to be relevant. Not even relevant. They want to pretend as if yeah, they're billionaires. They're not fucking billionaires, bro. They're fucking just average. I don't think they even have like I don't know. Like they're not billionaires or anything like that, bro. They're just like they just work for and they might not even get paid. You never know that. They just pretend that they're getting paid, bro. And they tell you stuff like, "Oh, we're gonna go to the after party. You're invited to this and that, bro." It's a lie. A lot of these like they make it all as if like, "Oh, you trying to." They're just too much, man. Like it's a scam, bro. At the end of the day, and then they're so unprofessional too. They're a cult, man. I'm gonna show y'all what they do. This is very typical. Hello? Hello?
Hello, hello. Hey, what's going on, brother?
Hey, what's up?
Hello?
Good. How about you, man?
Hey, how you doing? This is Mr. Research.
Oh, hey, how you doing, man? I gave. Did I give you the link? Like a few.
Yes. Yeah, you gave me the link when Organic was on, but I didn't want to interrupt you guys' flow.
Oh, okay, yeah. No worries, man. No, you don't. Yeah, there's no. I don't believe there's such thing as interruptions. In regards to this.
Yeah, no doubt. It's just that sometimes some brothers are not as disciplined in their ability to hold a conversation, and I try not to come in because it triggers people. So I kind of I like to stick to just the topic and have an intellectual debate because that's how we need to compete against mayonnaise people.
Yeah,
Is on some intellectual. Um, can I bring up a point real quick?
yeah, absolutely, man. Go ahead.
So a lot of times, guys, there's a lot of guys who used to be fans of mine when I had this YouTube called Alpha Male Wisdom,
Yes.
and I have 42,000 subscribers.
Okay.
And
That's
what
a
I used,
lot.
yeah. And what I used to tell people all the time is there's three different type of YouTubers.
Yes.
Some YouTubers are trying to give back to the people with information
Yes. No, that's.
that that you
Go
can
ahead.
use on Monday. Not something a year from now or some hypothetical about geopolitical. Some dudes are trying to give you information so you can use Monday. Okay. Then there's the other group of people who they never really had a pat on the back. So they come to YouTube to try to get as much attention as possible.
Yeah.
And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just it can poison your soul and have you start putting out stuff and saying stuff that you yourself have not researched or vetted. And it'll cause people to put out stuff just to get pats on the back along with some money.
Mm-hmm.
Then they got the last group of people, the people that's trying to pay rent,
Yeah.
the people who they never talk about what they do outside of YouTube or online because they really have nothing else going on YouTube. They got to crank out 3-4 videos a day. But what they don't realize is half of your subscribers will be white people trying to see how black people operate.
Yeah. No, absolutely. I think that's just Jesse Lee Peterson's life in a nutshell.
Right. And it's a lot of people who think, okay, I got 80 subscribers or I got 1 million subscribers. No, it ain't really that. You got watch time. You got 1 million people watching. That don't
Yeah.
necessarily mean that you're benefiting the people that you're trying to benefit or benefiting your community.
Yeah. That's why I kind of wish, bro, that YouTube has like the demographics of like the people on who are actually watching the stuff. Like I understand they have national origin, but that that's a slippery slope in the case. I wish there could be like ethnic or like racial the composition in their analysis.
Right. Well, they have a mechanism for it. It's just that they don't like to use it because I stay out here close to YouTube. And I've been down to the office twice. And when they killed my 42,000 channel, I went down there and had a conversation. But
You
they
went
do,
you went to San Bruno?
yeah, I stay close to San Bruno. I stay right outside of San Francisco.
Oh, cool. Oh,
Yeah,
Bay Area?
yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, because Facebook is close. It's close to me too.
Okay, no,
So
that's good.
so and this is what I try to say to dudes. It ain't about talking. It's about
Yes.
executing. It's
Yes.
about getting stuff done. Do these knucklehead worthless chicks get us upset and go against us? Of course they do. But the
Yeah,
real war is the mayonnaise man and the Pakistani man that's taken over.
absolutely.
But when you try to articulate that to some young angry dude, they just come with this name calling and you know interrupting and yelling. You can't
Yeah,
you can't go to war with those type of dudes. What are
yeah,
your
no,
thoughts?
yeah, no, absolutely, man. And also, man, can I can we invite one more person into the live
Oh,
stream as
absolutely,
well?
absolutely. Rock
Okay,
out.
okay, okay. All right, go ahead. All right, all right. Can everyone hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Inked up. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. What's up, man? How you doing?
Hey, what's up? I'm good.
I'm good. Okay, so the topic that we're discussing about is about civil conversations and stuff on YouTube in regards to how people there has to be different ways to approaching a situation in regards to arguments and in regards to like disagreements, because now what's happening on YouTube is everyone is upset at each other over petty shit, and then they're flagging each other down and they're trying to fuck each other over and stuff. So what you think about that, man?
In my opinion, I feel like everyone should be entitled to their own. What's that word? I feel like everybody should be entitled to their own opinions, their own. I'm sorry.
No worries, man. Go ahead.
Take your time. Take your time, bro.
I'm sorry, guys. Okay, can one of y'all talk? I'm sorry.
Okay,
Yeah, go ahead.
so let me tap into what he says. Everybody should be entitled to their own opinion. That's dangerous also, because what's happening is every other culture is holding their tongues about publicly disrespecting their ethnicity. We're the only ones who are blurting out any and everything that comes to our mind, and then 6 months later realizing we was wrong and don't even have the decency to take down the video because it done made us $1,000. See, if you step on the opposite side of black people, it's easy to use us for Ku Klux Klan initiative.
Yeah,
Because when a person says, okay, I got an opinion, no, we should have a theory, because that's what they
yeah,
teach you in college.
yeah,
But when you just have an opinion, that's a lady's trait. That's that when you look up opinion, the word by definition, and this is why I challenge our black men to be more logical. An opinion is devoid of fact. It's an emotional response. That ain't me. That's the dictionary.
yeah,
And we should not be okay with the thought of using female tactics in a logical conversation, because
yeah,
half of these dudes on YouTube, I can't take them on a university stage and have them compete with white folks. The white folks would make them look angry, emotional, and ridiculous.
yeah. And again, it's not about like proving to one group that we're better or not. It's about being able to debate at a certain level, you know?
Well, even greater than that, it's about talking to the audience to where the audience can walk away saying that you
Right.
impacted their life in
Yeah,
some way. You don't want
yeah,
to go ahead.
yeah. Because like I was watching a lot of Marcus Garvey's interviews and stuff, man, and those in debates, man, and like I know they're very old and stuff, and I had to, and this was for an exam at school and stuff, and a lot of the stuff is so relevant to this day and stuff, and you can walk out there even if you don't agree with him with like 100, 1,000 things that he said, and you'd be like, damn, I don't agree with him on this, but I can agree with him on this. I agree with his economic policy. I agree with his shipping policy, his how to work together. How to build economic empire. You get what I mean? Hello.
No, I heard you. I was just on mute.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah,
yeah. So you're absolutely right. It's just that where we are now is we're not intellectually competing.
Yeah. No, absolutely, man. Like, and it's sad too. Do you think it's more the younger generation that can't compete, or do you think it's older generation too, or just everyone?
It's the people who came after Tupac died.
Okay,
What
so
has so anybody after 96, that's those crowd, because it's mostly the guys who have not researched the things that they talk about.
yeah, okay, so a lot of the millennials, the younger millennials.
Right. Versus the dudes who either lived through it or dudes who have picked up that detailed information and they can quote what year, what day, and the name of who said what.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, man. Like, and then also, I'm a millennial too. You know that, right? Like a young millennial. I was born in
Right.
'97. Yeah, I was born
Right.
in '97. Yeah, but yeah, no, you're so correct, man. Like in regards to the whole our generation being so messed up and stuff, and the younger generation is worse too. Like I don't know if you heard of this one kid. He's black, whatever. His name is CJ. You know CJ Pearson. He's a black conservative, whatever.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, and his thing is, he said that the reason why he became a conservative, it's not for any of the economic policy or something. He just said, I remember he said the reason why was because his parents were liberal and stuff. And I was saying in my mind, that is one of the worst things you can do. Just you want it to be something because your parents opposed it. That is completely like foolish and stuff. And you can tell just by the way talking to him and stuff, like, oh yeah, he just does it just so he can like piss off his parents. Like, what the fuck, man? That's such a waste of time.
Well, again, if you remember, I said pat on the back.
Yeah,
So him making the move that he's making gets him pats on the back, but it
yeah,
doesn't mean he's respected.
yeah,
So let me tell you, I have been a conservative since 1986,
yeah.
since Easy E went into the White House.
Okay.
Easy E from NWA was a Republican.
Yes.
Okay. So, but how many people don't even know that? How many conservatives have who are black don't know that? So my point is, I'm conservative, but I vote as an independent. I
Yeah,
don't roll with Republicans just because they say jump.
yeah,
No, if it benefits my city to roll with the Green Party or the Coffee Party or the Tea Party, if it benefits my community and seeing young black dudes come up, that's my goal.
yeah,
My goal is not to lock up a bunch of dudes and all that stupid stuff. My goal is, can we come up, and what policies are going to help us come up? And so I vote as an independent. What conservative means is just you're not really big on the immigration. You're not big on focusing on global crap. Conservative is all about here, and is
yeah,
what people call nationalists now.
yeah. And sometimes, man, like it's okay to be that way, but at the same time, like you have to focus on some global stuff too. Like some people just care so much about domestic stuff, you know? They're obsessed about anything domestic. They're like, "Oh, I don't care about the globe. I just care about anything domestic," you know, which is a terrible way to go about stuff.
What do you think is a global concern for you?
A global concern is let me see. Well, I would say government corruption per each nation and stuff, you know. I would say police brutality, and then let's say the economic conditions of black people worldwide. That's another thing too.
Okay, so let me explain to you why I'm more domestic and less global.
Yeah,
So doesn't mean I'm right. This is just my version of what I've experienced.
yeah.
So at 20 years old, I lived overseas for 4 years.
Okay, where at?
Romania, France, England, and Negril, Jamaica, and then back here to the States.
Nice.
So in doing so, and I was not in the military. I did it on my own dime.
Okay.
So what happened is I found a job putting up concert stage, and then the guy paid me under the table, and I got to travel. Okay. So with that said, here's what I saw globally. Let's take your first discussion.
Mm-hmm.
You said economics for Black people worldwide, right?
Yeah.
I respectfully would suggest to you, you're fighting a battle they're not interested in themselves.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay?
No, that's what I even have to come to some terms with, like, even my family in other nations, they're telling me, hey, like, a lot of the people, they're lost. Some people, you know.
So here's what's going on, brother. If you take an African guy from, let's say, Ivory Coast,
Yes.
and he lives in Russia, and he's been in Russia since he was 15.
Yeah.
There are a lot of African dudes in Russia. Okay.
Yeah. No, I've heard. Yeah.
So he's not even looking at himself as Black. Soak that up for a minute.
Yeah.
He's doing what I call flag culture. His first concern is I'm a Russian
Yeah.
because I speak Slavic. My friends are Russian. I'm a Russian. His
Mhm.
second thing is, if that don't work,
The Ivory Coast.
I'm an Ivory Coast brother, and I interact with my Ivory Coast friends. I go to the Ivory Coast restaurant here in Russia every month and eat my native food.
Yeah.
Black ain't even on his thought process.
Yeah.
The same thing is true for the German Black guy, the
French.
London Black guy. So they're constantly thinking domestic while you're thinking global,
Yeah.
and that's why it's a futile situation for you to say that as far as global. My second thing I would suggest to you is the concept of race did not come on this planet until the late 1600s.
Yeah.
There, outside of America, nobody even knows what the word race is.
No, that's so true, man.
So, and that's why they call me Mr. Research online. The word race is actually a ghetto slang term. It's not a real word.
Yeah.
And it comes from huh?
It's a social construct.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. What happened was the Italians didn't like the fact that they were occupied by the Moors all those years.
Yeah.
The Italians didn't like that some of their children got breeded out when the Moors occupied their islands. And this is why some Italians are very fair skinned, but some Italians are very dark. This is also why some Italians have a sickle cell.
Mm-hmm.
Italians have a name, a little dirty name for us, Molignan.
Yeah.
So they also created this word called rasse, RASSE, and this is something else. When we debate online, they need to be able to give people to where y'all can go see it yourself, because I try to tell people, and when Kid Organic used to be a fan of my page, I used to try to tell him the same thing. You can make a speech, but that don't mean that you're right about what you're saying. Give the person who's listening to you the ability to go research that and find out for themselves.
Yeah.
So the Italian word is rasse, RASSE, and that is what race is. The plantation owners adopted that word, race, and they've been doing it ever since. So when you go outside of America, it's not race. They operate on caste system, CASTE.
Yeah.
Which is a little bit about color, but mostly about what type of job you have.
Yeah. And then sometimes it goes by ethnicity too.
very rare. The ethnicity they refer to are the service workers. So whether you're in China, Japan, certain parts of India, nobody likes a service worker. If you're doing my plumbing, I don't care how much money you make, they don't respect service workers.
Mm-hmm.
If you're working on my electrical, they don't respect service workers, but they respect office workers.
Yeah.
And they respect managers and owners. So it's not really the ethnicity, it's your what they call classism in how you do what you do. You could be a dark-skinned man like me. You wear a blazer and a white t-shirt and some jeans, first thing they're gonna be like, what does he do?
Yeah.
Because they're so used to seeing. Matter of fact, let me add this. The Serbs of Russia, that's what they were. They were servants. The people in Ukraine right now, they're looked at as Mexicans.
Yeah.
By,
I've heard of that. Yeah.
But the Romanians are darker, and this is proven that it's really not about race or color. The Romanians are darker than the Ukrainians.
Yeah.
And the Russians give them more credit than the Ukrainians.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts?
No, that's actually spot on, man. Because I've heard a lot of stories too with like the immigrants in Russia from like Uzbekistan, a lot of the former Soviet Union, how some of them are treated a little bit better than the Ukrainians too, even though they're darker.
But when we talk here on YouTube, a lot of people are not able to articulate that type of information to you.
Yeah.
They're stuck on these black women or they're stuck on these black men. Mm-hmm. No, we got bigger things to talk about.
No, absolutely.
And as long as because I've been on YouTube since 2007, as long as we still do these gender wars, more and more people your age, brother, are living up underneath a bridge. Have you seen some of the homeless? They're your same age or younger.
Yeah.
So how do we have time to talk about these black chicks and these black dudes? And then on top of it, we sit up here, a lot of us, and we idolize white chicks. And then the white chicks betray us, like Tim Duncan got taken to the cleaners.
Yeah.
And we act like it never happens. Or these black chicks try to idolize these white dudes, and the white dudes kill their daughter or kill them, and they try to act like it never happened. We're having the wrong conversations. We're not having intellectual conversations. We having conversations Massa taught us how to have.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right, man, in regards to that. But what would be like the first step into teaching like the generation so like my generation just so fucked up, you know? Like it's just at times are so destroyed, you know? Like at times I'm just wondering like how should I go about this, you know?
Well, the first thing I would say, if I never knew you, I would say, brother, I may never see you again, but try to take this with you. You have to unlearn everything that you know to be true, because a lot of the information you may have is working against you. The second thing I would say to you is black people are the only people who are not monolithic. Everybody else is. You ever heard that term be like, black people not a monolith? We don't all think alike, right?
Yeah.
Every other culture does. Let me prove it. No matter what other culture you go to outside of USA Americans, because Black London people don't even think like this.
Yeah.
Black Americans are the only ones who do not think family unity first, meaning that your son and your daughter are more important than you.
Yeah.
Every other culture thinks son and daughter, at least 80%, maybe even 70%, at least 70% of those families, whether they got child molesters or cocaine, meth heads, it don't matter. At some point in time, their training is, I got to leave something to my son and daughter. My son and daughter are more important to me. Even when they break up and divorce each other, I'm not going to separate my children from their father. See, that's vital. That's vital. If the black community had that, I'm not going to separate my child from Leroy. That's their dad. But you don't have that. You have, let me run to the government, get some WIC. I get some WIC, some free some free diapers and some free Infamil. Now the government is duty bound to protect me for free to go against this guy who I got pregnant by. See, a lot of people don't know that level of the game because we're too busy arguing and saying, I know everything. And see, we're doing all that stuff. And then you ask that person who's yelling and screaming, what do you do? Well, I don't do nothing. I'm at home. My wife work. Huh? Well, why are you even on the microphone? I got an opinion too. Yeah. Dude, you're poisoning the community because you're not a living example of the stuff that you're putting out. And that's where we're at.
Yeah. No, that's so true, man. And like the thing is, man, sometimes like I'm thinking like, wow, like I wish I could be able to post just a little bit more here and there, because I know in regards to that, like some people have a lot of time on their hands to be like those type of dudes, like they be posting like every day, every second of the week and stuff.
Trying to make rent, trying to pay rent.
Yeah.
If they put out 3-4 videos a day, they can get a bigger check by the end of the month.
Yeah, no, that's true, but sad at the same time. But yeah, like even with me, like I know I don't know if you see my channel or not, but like it's
I'm a
hard.
new subscriber. Huh? I'm a new subscriber.
Okay, thank you, man. I appreciate it. But yeah, like it's just sometimes some weeks I can't post because I'm so busy with everything else in life, with school, with work.
Right.
Yeah.
But see, also that makes you responsible when you do get on here. When you do get on here, you're not saying that out of frustration because you fighting some real wars away from here.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah.
So for a dude who ain't fighting a bunch of wars, all he got is this. He on I Hate Black Women Part 459. And she's on I Hate Black Men Part 777.
Yeah.
We can't get nowhere like that. It's easy for other ethnicities to come in and take everything.
Absolutely, yeah. And then now also with people like what was I gonna say about it? Like what do you think about like Tommy Sotomayor and stuff? Him implementing these type of divisions.
So this is why I say, millennials need to research history. So I've been on YouTube before Tommy came in. He came in about 2008. Okay.
Yeah.
Tommy was a guy who did not have a job. Okay. He lived in a place called Sugarloaf, which is outside, right? Which is Sugarloaf.
Mm-hmm.
Now, first of all, let me qualify. I know this because before Tommy came on the YouTube, I used to go on his blog talk show because I had a blog talk show. And we talked about this thing back in 2007. Okay. Tommy mama is a pastor. She's a female pastor, a lady of the house or whatever, to a little small church out in Gwinnett, Georgia. She's with this white man who is pretty much Tommy's white stepfather. I'm not fabricating. I'm telling you exactly what it is because it lets you know the mentality of this dude. Yeah. Gwinnett if anybody who lives in Atlanta, is 30 to 40 minutes away from Atlanta. So when he talks about he's in Atlanta, he's lying. He just recently moved to Atlanta because he bought a house in Atlanta just recently. So
Okay.
right there, that just sets you up with all the fabrications this guy did in order to get money off YouTube. Because what he did was he tapped into the angry black dude who hated women.
Yes.
And him tapping into that, he fed into it. Now, here's the funny thing. When you see the old pictures of him, because his real name is Thomas Harris, again, I research a lot.
Yeah, is he so he's not Hispanic, right? Because some people were saying
He's from Panama. His father's Panamanian.
Okay.
His father's Panamanian. He came to this country later in the game. He wasn't born here. He came here when he was like 6th grade, 7th grade, because there's pictures of him, school pictures of him. He's probably like the only black person at his school, or there's one of 5 black people at his school.
Wait, Tommy Sotomayor was an immigrant. Tommy Sotomayor is an immigrant.
Yeah, Tommy Sotomayor, whose real name is Thomas Harris.
He's an immigrant from Panama.
I can't verify he's an immigrant. I know his father's Panamanian because he and I spoke about that personally back in the Blog Talk days. And I do not believe he was born here.
Okay.
Because when we used to talk, he didn't say, and see, he'll say, I don't even know this dude. No, not, and see, that's another thing. Tommy likes to play the game. I never said I know Tommy. I said I've spoken to Tommy back in the day.
Yeah.
But Tommy will try to switch it around. I don't even know him. How you gonna talk about another man you don't even know him? No, dude, we used to talk back in the day. So nevertheless, that's his situation. Okay, this is before he had his red car. I think it was like a Lincoln or something. This before he had that. And so I say all that to say this. Because he started getting money, he started being able to take care of himself. Because again, at first he tried to say he was a therapist. That guy's not no therapist. Then he got with the white chick named Lana.
Yeah.
And just all this stuff, man. And so I went on his show one day in 2009 because he had attacked my channel. I never knew you could send people to flag a channel because on YouTube, we never did stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I had a channel called Brotherhood Lessons. It only had 32,000 subscribers, but he told everybody to go flag the channel because he had met some chick who was making videos dancing in a grocery store. And he was talking bad about the chick. And when the chick gave him a shot at some sex, he jumped on the plane with his YouTube money and went out there and had sex with her. And I made a video laughing at the hypocrisy. How you gonna talk about this chick and then jump on the plane and rush to go have sex?
Yeah.
So that just lets you know what type of dude he is. So I'm answering your question in the long way. He's just not a stand-up dude. He's a dude that's trying to make money off the community. That's how I look at him.
Yeah. No, absolutely, man. That's how I agree too. And he's also tapping into the racist people's ideology.
Yeah, because it helps generate money. Because ultimately he wanted to be hopefully picked up by Fox News.
Yeah.
That was his goal. But nobody wanted him.
Yeah, I was reading about a lot of the things he was saying and stuff in 2011, and then I remember a few people from, I don't know if this is true or not, but this is what I've heard, and it was a few people from Libya who were commenting on Tommy Sotomayor's YouTube or Blog Talk or whatever.
Well, I can't say about that. I know this. Anytime he's interacted with people outside of the black community, he don't act the way he does when he with us. He acts like a shy little timid person.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Because he went against these 3 or 4 white dudes, and he was acting like, why y'all messing with me? You know, I was like, dude, oh my God. So, I don't respect people who are not warriors. You got to be warriors mentally or more or physically, and that type of nonsense, man. He's just,
No, I know, man. And what about Tariq Nasheed? Do you think he's an exploiter, or what do you think about him?
Tyreek, man, Tyreek gets a 60-40 from me
Yeah, me too.
only because he put out the movies.
Yeah,
So what we have to understand and what millennials have to stop looking for perfect warriors.
yeah.
There are no perfect warriors. If you're trying to get how old are you?
I'm 22. I just turned
Okay.
22.
So the best thing for you is to be able to walk anywhere where there's an ADOS person at the job and you get pulled right in. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's how everybody else is operating. When an Indian person working at the job, black people say, "Oh no, I ain't gonna hire him just because he's black. I'm gonna hire the best candidate." That's not what the Indian person is thinking. That's
yeah,
not what the Chinese person is thinking. They're gonna pull in the demographic that they're comfortable with. It
yeah,
has nothing to do with whether they skilled. And for you, sir, at 22 years old, you would love the black community more if you were able to go somewhere. Hey, I want to be a doctor. Oh, I changed my mind. I want to be in railroad. And you're able to get people pull you straight in. That's the
yeah.
power of ethnicity.
Mhm.
Where Tariq comes in is Tariq is able to talk about ethnicity in a reasonable way. The
Yeah,
40% I give him shit on, he responds to things way too emotional.
yeah. Like I'll give you an example. For example, the crispy puppet or whatever. That's a little bit too
That's
extreme, and
going
that
on
is.
too long. That
Yeah,
went on for too long. Maybe once or twice, maybe 7 times, but not 8, 9, and 10. Mm-mm.
yeah.
Yeah.
It-
And then to pick the name Crispy was kind of bad too. But I understand it's just that he should have changed it up.
yeah, and crispy is a racist term too. It was created by
Yeah, it
white,
is.
white. Yeah.
It is. I'm not gonna fight that. I mean, I have shown a picture of the crispy puppet before,
Hmm.
uh, but my thing is, you don't oversaturate our community with the
Yeah.
nonsense.
No, absolutely.
That's just how I look at it. Because even if women are having fights and all this type of stuff, showing it damages us more than you think. Because once again, when it comes time for you as a 20-year-old to get hired, that person, that Jewish person, that person from Turkey, that person from Russia, that person from Ireland, they're all different people, but they look white.
Yeah.
So they're going to be okay with each other. You're qualified and you look black. But I remember I watched that video of them black women fight. And now I'm thinking about stuff about you. This is stuff we found out in HR. I'm not just BSing.
Yeah.
I have 2 management jobs, and this is stuff we talk about. So HR saw a video with 2 black women fighting. They think that has nothing to do with you,
Hmm.
but that could be one of the reasons why they don't push your resume forward.
Yeah. No, absolutely. No, you're absolutely right, man. And that explains so much too. Like, especially in California too. California is notorious for this. You know.
Yep.
Were you born and raised here, or
Yeah,
huh?
I'm originally from the town.
Oh, wait. You said wait from where? I'm sorry, I can hear you.
The town.
Oh, wait, the Bay.
Are you from north or south?
I'm from Northern California.
You're from Northern California.
Yeah.
So what do we call the town?
Oh, San Fran.
No, sir.
Oh, Oakland.
Oakland.
Yeah. No, my bad, bro. I was just had a brain fart for a minute.
Yeah, yeah. I'm from the town.
Okay, okay, okay. Nah, I
Yeah.
feel it. Yeah, I was born in Massachusetts and I came out here when I was a little kid.
Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
Well, welcome to the second best place on the planet, man.
Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, but I resided now in Sacramento.
Okay,
Sacramento.
ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah,
Everything, you know, it's like a desert out there, but you know, it's all good. Y'all part of the Bay in some type of way too.
yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, no, we really are. We have a lot in common. And also, all the people from the Bay Area are moving to
Out that way.
Sacramento.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hopefully they can build it up, man, because it's really dry out there. I used to when I came back to America in '94, I lived at Rancho Cordova
oh yeah,
before they put that mall down there.
yeah. How was that, Rancho? How was Rancho? Hello?
Oh, I'm sorry, I was talking. I had it on mute. I said,
Yeah.
I
Oh,
said,
it's about
I
Rancho
said,
Cordova.
I said, if y'all build up that community, it'll be good to y'all because when I was there, it was it just looked rough, but if you had a gat on you, everything was copacetic. I've lived in worse places.
Yeah,
Uh, but see, all the jobs is out there in Roseville, and they don't want y'all to have that. You
yeah,
know, and so if y'all would just build that up, like I know it's rough because ain't much going on there, but when I used to live there, Sacramento was popping. We
yeah.
had festivals downtown every once a month, and it was just really on and popping. But now it's nothing like how it used to be.
Yeah, man, everything is deteriorating, man, and getting worse. Even Roseville's is bad too.
Well, let's talk about immigration. That's part of the problem. We got too many people from other countries who really don't give a fuck about America. They just here to make money and send it back home.
Yeah, and then the hostility too, bro. Because I know in Roseville, when was the last time you've been in Roseville?
It's been a minute.
Okay, yeah, but I remember going to school in Roseville, man. That was rough, man. Especially during I would say let me see, during the 2000, the late 2000s and stuff. That was bad because that was the peak of like the people, a lot of people coming in, especially from
Right,
other nations too, like Saudi Arabia,
right.
Russia,
Yeah,
yeah,
man.
yeah, all type. And also there were racist, native born racists too. I'm not denouncing them too. Yeah,
True, true. But see, the thing is, the people who coming in, again, they got one agenda, just to make money at all costs.
yeah,
So they'll come in and let's say the job is $10 an hour. They'll take $5
yeah.
because they used to making 250.
Hmm.
And they'll take that $5, and this happens every time. I don't know how many people I've had a lot of conversations with immigrants. They stay here for 3 to 5 years, and they realize that the money they accepted coming in, they can't maintain that
Yeah,
because you need more. But then now the employer is like, well, I'll just get rid of you and get another immigrant.
yeah,
So we're constantly bringing immigrants over who are like, yeah, I'll take that low money. I'll live in an apartment with me and all my cousins, but about 3-5 years, you want your own shit,
Yeah.
and you're not willing to accept that $5 no more. But you've poisoned everything for everybody else.
Yeah. It's cooning. It's cooning.
Right. Cooning at the highest degree, because even Democrats, I said this to. I said, these people are not coming here working jobs that nobody want to work. They're coming here going after the high level jobs.
Yeah.
And then the actual Americans, the people you need to fight these wars, you're fucking them over.
Yeah.
Right now, are you going to go to Iraq to fight for America? You might go for other reasons, to make money because you don't want to be broke, or maybe your family, your father was, but you're not going to really defend America.
Yeah. You go there. Yeah. Most of my friends who are in the military, they're, whether they're white, black, whatever, like they're not going there to defend America. They're going there to survive.
Right. And so that's what the Democrats are screwing people over on. You keep inviting these folks.
Mm-hmm.
You got to remember, India and Pakistan is twice the size of America. Where are they going to go?
Yeah. Yeah. Together they're almost 2 billion people.
That's my point.
Yeah.
And you're just opening the floodgates for anybody that wants an H-1 visa. See, this is why a lot of YouTubers can't talk on this level. I'm not pissing on them. I'm saying these are the levels we need to talk on.
Yeah.
Not dating. I
Yeah.
can give you $200. You can go. You can go get a Vietnamese or Egyptian prostitute tonight. Dating
Yeah.
shouldn't be your concern.
Yeah.
It's like, go make more money.
Yeah.
And so people get upset because I'll say to them, dude, stop crying about chicks.
Yeah.
Go make more money. Stop telling me, oh, well, these black women, yeah, that is true. I'm not going to knock it. But this is your 17th video on the same subject.
Yeah. And it gets repetitive too, and very annoying. And it's an obsession. And they're trying to get the attention from the people that they talk shit about, you know?
Right. It's like you're trying to be selected by the same chicks you should not care about.
Yeah.
What I teach dudes is the wolf way. Drive past these chicks. Chicks don't want to operate. Let her call you arrogant as you drive away.
Yeah.
Stop worrying about that, because her girlfriend is seeing the fact that you just drove off. And now
Yeah.
she's trying to meet you at the next party.
Yeah.
Hey, I kind of, I'm Sharon's friend, and I like how you get down. Okay, sweetheart, follow my leadership, and I'll keep this umbrella over your head. But I'm not gonna see. The best thing you can ever do for a woman is give her the option to be safe underneath your leadership.
Yeah.
But don't fuck that over for another piece of pussy. That's the only problem. It's like, if you want to fuck another chick, it's better for you to go to your chick and say, hey, look, I don't even want to do you like that. Let's go ahead and break up, because I need to fuck other people.
Yeah.
Rather than, let me keep this chick while I fuck on the side. Why? If you had the mentality, you would keep your chick and go to a hoe house or a brothel and do the same thing.
Yeah.
Why talk to a second and third chick on the phone with the ability to get caught? If the whole point is to bust the nut.
Yeah.
No, hey, let me go over here, meet with this older woman at this hotel, fuck her heart out, and go back to my girlfriend like nothing's wrong. And I'll holler at this older woman 4 months from now, when it's time to fuck again. How are we letting our dicks control us?
Oh man, that's a question that's been debated for years, man. And to be honest, I don't know the whole answer to that.
Well, because Massa trained us to fuck. Massa said, "Hey, look, Kunta Kinte is a warrior. He want to hunt buffalo. He want to look at the stars. He want to be one with nature. He don't have time to be chasing chicks.
Yeah.
But Chicken George, you a slave dude. You need to go into this star house and breed me some more babies so I can have some more slaves to sell."
Mm-hmm.
So through the years, we've just had this mentality of just busting this victory.
Yeah.
It ain't victory. So it's like, if you want to do that, pay $100 and go to an orgy, and you can screw all
Yeah.
night. But then you'll get some dude, man, that's $100. Well, you broke. That's your problem. Your problem ain't women. Your problem is you stressing $100.
Yeah.
Let me say one more thing, because let me take it to the women. You want to do so you can control his penis. You don't really want love. Half of these chicks don't even talk love. They talk about what you doing,
Control.
where you going.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Yeah, I've had both of my ex-girlfriends, both of my exes, bro. They were always accusing me of shit, always going through my phone, all that bullshit, man. A lot of my exes, man, it's bullshit. Hated that shit.
Yeah, but you know what you can always do though to solve that problem? Always be too busy to be around her.
Yeah.
Always be gone and handling some business, even if you're in another city. Hey,
Yeah.
look, I just got home. I'm finna go to sleep. I'm gonna text you when I wake up. Always be doing some shit, because one thing a nosy chick hates more than anything is fucking up her chances with a working dude.
Yeah.
If you sit up here and be like, hey, you start these conversations with me, accusing me of shit, I'm working. And you know what she gonna do? She gonna say that shit to her girlfriend. Her girlfriend gonna like, bitch, what is your problem? You better shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Yeah, for real.
And they're working, bitch. Don't be telling me about, well, I feel like he's cheating. Shit, this dude is getting it.
Yeah.
That's the one weapon I always use. I use her girlfriend against her.
Yeah.
Because the girlfriend is looking at it like, I don't have the problems. I got more problems than you got. And you complaining?
Yeah.
That's the number one thing. If you can get the girlfriend on your side and be gone all the time, like you only around your girl when it's time to sleep, fuck, or talk about something that has to do with y'all family. Other than that, you should always be gone, because when you hanging around her too much, she start thinking. And when she start thinking, she start fabricating shit just to see what you say.
Yeah.
But if you gone, she values every second y'all together.
Yeah. No, that's so true, man.
But see, this is stuff we should be talking about online. This is stuff more dudes should be spitting, because you can't be talking about these chicks. It's like they are right to talk about these chicks, but it's a waste of time, man. You should be driving past chicks, trying to compete with a white man for a business. You know, the white man finna buy a house. You need to be there trying to buy the house too.
Yeah.
You know, the Pakistani mayor there trying to be manager. I got 4 Chinese bosses, and I manage 15 buildings at night.
Mm-hmm.
I have probably like 50 employees, black, white, and Indian.
Mm-hmm.
I'm competing.
Yeah.
Half of these cats ain't competing. I'm creating jobs for my people. I'm managing folks. So for me, I ain't got time to be talking about no nonsense. I got two female fuck buddies who sit up here and once every 2 months or once every month they drive down and they spend the night with me here at the house.
That's good, man. Yeah, to be honest, bro. In regards to relationships and stuff, bro, I kind of don't. I kind of like gave up on them, bro. I'm just like, oh, these women, all these women are fucking crazy that I'm dealing with. I'm like, oh shit, you know.
Good. I don't want you to be in a relationship until you're 30. I want you to sit out here, make money, and go buy you some pussy. It sounds like bullshit, but no, I'm giving you some real game. I'm giving you some real game because other dudes gonna say it's tricking, other dudes gonna say it's simping, but I'm saving you a bunch of headaches.
Yeah.
At 20, if you want some Egyptian pussy, pay $200, meet a bitch at a hotel and fuck.
Yeah.
If you white pussy, pay $200 and see what that does is you fucking steal, but you don't need the phone calls. You don't need motherfuckers popping up, stressing you. All you need is a second part-time job to pay your pussy bill.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
And then you can get online all day. Okay, I'm kind of horny. Who do I feel like fucking today? Chinese chick with big titties.
Yeah.
Let me search for one. Oh, how much you want, sweetheart? 300. I do that shit because I don't have to talk to you after. Ain't no escort ever took a motherfucker to child support court.
Yeah.
Ain't no escort ever had a motherfucker in a divorce court.
Yeah. No, that's so true, man. And,
you must let keep moving.
Yeah. We just don't go in raw in them though. That's dangerous. Don't go raw in them.
Well, don't get nobody pregnant. You feel me? Don't get nobody pregnant. But the thing is, the escort don't want to get pregnant by you anyway. You fucking up her money.
Yeah.
You just there to fuck. But when you're trying to talk to a chick that you just met on the street, now you in the middle of some bullshit because she gonna hit you with the Me Too shit.
Yeah. Even oh. Go ahead, man. What you gonna say?
She'd be like, I told him to stop.
Yeah.
I didn't want to get pregnant. Now look, you tried to save that $200 as that escort money, and now you in a fucking $50,000 court case in child support.
Yeah, shit. And then also, even online too, like just be careful who you hit up online too, the females, because that's a dangerous slope too. Right?
Man, I don't really hit nothing up online. I hold conversations and I let it play out itself. Like the number one thing at your age is being excited off something you see.
Yeah.
Once you learn the patience to just let that shit develop, let's see what happens. I'm hollering at you and 5 other people. Then it's not a big thing to you. You feel me?
Yeah.
Because if you paying for an escort on the side, why do you think white man goes to bordellos? Why do you think Japanese dudes have geisha woman and go to the geisha house? Because ain't nobody got time to talk to a chick just for the sake of fucking her.
Yeah.
If I want to do that, here go $200. I'll take that Armenian chick right there, look like Kim Kardashian. Oh, that chick cost $500. Okay, this is gonna be a great night. Here, take the $500. I'm gonna fuck the shit out of her and never think about it again. Once you get a lot of fucking out of your system, you don't have to worry about it. But the women, on the other hand, because they can't control dudes, they're constantly trying to shame you. Dorian Gray, Truth Teller, and all the dudes out there, they're trying to shame dudes into being in a relationship without giving that dude no reason why they should be in a relationship.
Yeah.
And now they begging white guys, please, Mr. White Man, please, please, please. And the white man's like, I'll date you, but I'm not marrying you.
Yeah.
How many white husbands have you seen in the past 5 years? You've seen a lot of white daters.
Yeah. Look, I will say this: I've seen more white husbands with black wives than black men than black husbands with white wives. I think that's just because it's like, you know how it's still like a taboo with a black man with white woman. I still believe it's a taboo compared to white man black woman.
Now depending on what class you're in, like I'm in a manager's type of setting. So when I go to events, I see more black women with white guys. But everybody that you see isn't married.
Yeah.
Let me be clear on that. A lot of people are dating, and
Yeah.
some of the marriage rings you see, she ain't necessarily the wife.
Oh, okay. He's
Like,
like the side. He's a side. She's a side chick.
yeah, like there's a lot of sugar baby situations going on where the white
Yeah.
dude, his money's really, really tight. He ain't taking his ring off, but he's with this chick.
Yeah.
And if the chick ain't got nothing on her left finger along with him, that ain't his chick.
Yeah.
So what I've seen sometimes, because you got to understand, white dudes, they get jobs very easily just because
Yeah.
they.
No, yeah, bro. I've seen this shit like my whole like childhood and stuff, and in adulthood too.
Yeah, so it's like you're a light skinned brother or lighter skinned brother. Yeah, they accept you, but not like this blue eyed person over here.
Yeah.
And look, he could be Russian and want to kill every American in the motherfucker. They gonna hire him like a motherfucker.
Yeah. No, absolutely, man.
So that's what you got to understand too is that the black woman is fighting a losing battle. She's like, let's consider the white guys, let's consider the Asian guys, and that's cool. Date whoever you like. There's no hate. There's really no hate. Date whoever you like, but don't idolize nobody. Don't
Yeah.
idolize nobody at the at the behest of your blackness, because you'll find yourself taking on their culture more so than you doing your own.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts, brother?
Yeah, no, absolutely, man. Like, I've dated interracially too, and I've dated within my race too. And like, to be honest, I've never one a day in my life. I've never like bashed a race, or I've never bashed my own race. I just was just a normal, just like not necessarily upscale, but I never like talked about stereotypes. I never talked negative about my own people and stuff like that. Because at the end of the day, like, I'm a black man. Like, I'm not gonna talk shit about my own people.
Absolutely, and not only are you a brother, is that what you haven't even gone through yet is you're a brother with no nation. You're a brother with no backup. You're a brother who don't have outside of whatever family you may have. You don't have a flag that you operate with. You know what I'm saying? If you had a Swedish grandma, you would have more in common with your Swedish grandma that you would have here, because Swedish people are gonna say, "Oh, you got the Swedish blood. I'm gonna look out for you," even though I don't like black motherfucker. I'm gonna look out for you because you're Swedish. But
Yeah.
here in America, you don't have a flag that you rocking with, and so you kind of just left out on your own.
Yeah. No, I feel it, man. And also too, like I could say, oh yeah, like my parents they're from Ethiopia, yeah, but at the same time, like the Ethiopian government's not gonna come here and help my ass out.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, absolutely, absolutely, yeah. And that's one thing with like Ethiopian culture. They're naturally very hard workers, but the problem is, even with Somalians, even with Eritreans, everybody gets Americanized,
Yeah.
and a lot of people forget their cultural understanding of what they're supposed to do, looking out for each other.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. And that's why like people say, "Oh yeah, why aren't you going very hard for like some people say, "Oh, I don't stand up for immigration and stuff like that." And I have to tell them like, "Okay, my reason is I do stand up for immigration, but I also don't stand up for people who are tap dancing too, which there's a lot of tap dancers who are coming in mass, and that's my biggest thing. That's
Because it ultimately affects you, even if you were an immigrant, it ultimately affects you.
Yeah, because people are gonna look at me as the enemy now. You get what I mean?
Well, even worse than that, a Mexican guy in Atlanta said this to me, and it shocked me, but I understood after he explained it. This was 2013. And he's a Mexican guy from Mexico. He came to this country 8-10 years ago. He said, I can't stand them effing Mexicans. I said, wait a minute, you're Mexican. He said, I'm not like them. Because they come here and they try to do shit illegally, and it affects me too. I worked hard to get here, my business and my janitor stuff. Like if I go for a janitor contract and I'm competing against a black guy or a white guy, I know it's a fair compete. But these immigrants come and lowball everything and make it worse for everybody. It made a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
You know?
and also I think too, it's a tap dancing element too. It's like some of them when they reach power, they might end up like exploiting the whole community, you know?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I think about Bobby Jindal from New Orleans. He's an Indian, but he went against everybody once he got up.
Yeah, he attacked Republicans, Democrats.
Yeah, he attacked other Indians. He didn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
He didn't give a fuck. So yeah, I mean, but see, that's the danger of people saying, like I was saying earlier about other YouTubers, people who say stuff and then they haven't researched what they're talking about.
Yeah.
And they're putting out damaging information. And it's like, okay, now what? Well, you know, just look at it this way. I say it on my page all the time. Some black people are going to advance, but the just enough people, I'm only doing just enough. I'm not trying to advance. They're gonna stay their ass right where they at.
Yeah, absolutely. That's so true. That's so true, man. Like and that's what the whole world, to be honest, at this point, you know, like it's gonna be to the point where there's gonna be very few people who are successful, and then the rest are gonna be staying the same. And then after that, it's gonna be, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, there are 3 movies that say exactly what we're talking about right now, and they're 3 of my favorite movies.
I need to write these down. What are they, man? I need to write these down.
One is called Logan's Run.
Logan's
It's a they all science fiction.
Okay.
Logan's Run, Judge Dredd with Sylvester Stallone in it. Judge Dredd, and one called golly, it got a weird name to it. Synchronicity.
Yeah.
So what happened in all 3 of these movies? They're basically the same. The people who are successful get so successful that they start living above the regular people.
Yeah.
And the regular people have so much technology that they end up becoming poor.
Yeah.
So it's like in each example, technology fucks over humans.
Yeah, and it does.
So it's like even when you look at Prometheus with aliens, the one Scott did with the aliens. Why do you think the aliens created a virus to kill out humans? Because they didn't like technology. They put humans on the planet Earth, according to the movie. They put humans on planet Earth to enjoy the Earth. You know, you got everything you want to eat. You know, you humans, anytime you shit, you fertilizing the planet. It's a great thing. But now you want to create these robots, the artificial intelligence. Okay, we can do that too. We created y'all, but we realize on our planet that shit is death.
Yeah.
This is why we don't have no technology on our planet. We're just growing shit. We're like farmers who happen to know high tech. So we got to wipe you earthlings out because you guys are just polluting shit, and now y'all looking for new planets to fucking destroy. No, we got to kill all y'all off. I explained that to somebody else, like, you know what, that makes a lot of sense. I say, yeah, when you look at the movie, technology fucks everything over. And who end up killing all the people in the movie Prometheus? The fucking robot.
It's like the scene from Dragon Ball Z. Have you watched Dragon Ball Z before?
Long time when they first started.
Okay, did you watch the Android era?
No.
Okay, so Dr. Gero was the guy that created the Red Ribbon Army. Remember the Red Ribbon Army?
Yep.
And he created all these robots and stuff. And then he got his ass handed to him by Goku. And then later on, he dedicated his life to create androids in order to destroy Goku. But throughout the middle of the Android series and stuff in Dragon Ball Z, they ended up killing him and beheading him and slaughtering him in front of his Goku's friends.
See,
Yeah.
there's a Twilight Zone episode like that too, where the guy, the owner of the company gets a robot to replace some of the workers, and he has a maintenance guy work on the robot. The money starts coming in, and he's saving all this money. And the maintenance guy's saying, "Yeah, man, but you're putting people out of work and blah 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 blah." And he's like, "Man, this is the way of the future. This is how it goes." Then they got a maintenance robot to replace the maintenance worker, right? And the maintenance worker's sitting at a bar drinking. He's like, everybody done got fired. And then the owner of the company comes in. And he starts talking to the maintenance worker. He starts drinking beer. And then by the end of this movie scene, the owner of the company says, "Man, it's just not right. A man got to work." It's the same thing the maintenance guy told him. Because now at the company, the robot is the owner and got rid of him.
Oh man. Shit, bro.
Yeah, we but again, these are the conversations YouTubers need to have. This is why we're not going anywhere. There's only a small handful of us, brother, that I know on YouTube who are black men who actually have jobs.
Yeah.
Some of your major YouTubers, one YouTuber is at school. He's been at school for about six years. He don't work.
Wait, who? Okay.
It don't matter who it is. It don't matter who it is. Don't matter who
No,
it is.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say anyone's name.
Doesn't matter who it is. You got another dude who's popular. He's a tattoo artist.
I mean, you can make money off that.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, it's not an issue of can you make a bag. It's an issue of can you sustain yourself.
Mm-hmm.
That's the issue, because we can all make money for about 3 or 5 years, but after 3 or 5 years, if you really don't have a winner, then one little thing can come your way, and now you kind of shit out of luck.
Yeah.
Like I tell you, with the tattoo artist, the only problem is, number one, are you in an area where there's better tattoo artists? 2, how much are you charging per tattoo? And 3, you got to remember everybody isn't into tattoo culture.
Yeah, there's people that are reserved. There are people that can't afford a tattoo.
Right. It's a lot of stuff. Like I'm a street dude. I don't have not one tattoo. Don't have, but I don't knock people that do.
Yeah, that's same with me too.
But the point is, can you make enough money to get yourself a house?
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Or are you just making money to stay in an apartment? Like me, I manage the buildings at night, right? Today I took off. I manage the building that night, and in the daytime I work in medical finance. So I got two rivers of money coming my way. And then I got to take care of my mom who's older now.
Yeah.
So I got legacy I'm trying to protect. I can't date a chick who's a cosmetologist. I can't date a chick who does nails. I can't date a chick who makes just enough money. Because I know it sounds screwed up, but that's not an investment for me. If something go wrong, I end up taking care of her. Yeah. If her cosmetology business don't do well, then I got to keep her afloat.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So I got to be strategic. and not get caught up in the fact she has nice titties.
Yeah,
I gotta
no,
say, is she going to be able to add to my pocketbook?
yeah, and then she good at saving money too. That's another thing.
Right, right.
Because even with the cosmetology, if you have certain like economic ideologies that you can fuck with, like you can talk to her about some certain economic ideologies. Like I would even tell her, hey, maybe try to look at some other like economic firms or something. Maybe you can work there if you have a little bit of experience, you know?
It's hard. It's hard to educate a woman who has a lot of ideas. She has to work those ideas out on her own and have success or failure. Because a lot of times women don't appreciate us giving them advice.
Yeah, no, I've experienced that firsthand.
Even when the advice works.
Yeah.
She wants to think of it herself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So a lot of times, man, like me personally, I stopped giving chicks advice. The only person I give advice is my mom. Other than that, man, I nod my head, smile, and say, "Oh, that sounds interesting."
Yeah.
That's all I say. The chicks be like, "Well, what do you think?" I'll be like, "Well, whatever you decide."
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I'm not going to be involved.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Causes me less headaches, man. Hey,
Yeah.
so let me ask you this last thing before I get up out of here because I'm finna go to sleep.
Yeah.
Where do you think the children of 2030 are going to be able to say about millennials? What have y'all done for them?
2030?
Yep.
Oh fuck, that's 10 years from now. Let me see.
You'll be 32.
Yes. Okay.
What will y'all have built for the 22-year-old you?
Okay. Hopefully by then I will build because I'm studying right now political science, and so I'm trying to understand about public policy and stuff, you know?
Good job, brother. Good job.
So hopefully, some sort of economic development in regards to young men and women and whoever. I don't care the gender and stuff, you know.
Right. True.
Yeah, and I also don't care about like the sexual orientation of our community too. We can solve. Yeah, that's another thing. We can solve that after, you know.
Right. There's time for that. Yeah.
Yeah. But I would say I would try and make business grants and land grants. That's one of my top policies. I would do is business grant and land grants in order to build wealth.
I got you.
And then also I also want this as well is I want also small business owners, regardless if they're black or white, especially if they're black, to gain to be tax exempt for 5 to 6 years to get them on their feet.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah. Go ahead, man. What are you gonna say?
My only thought is that people who are from the LGBT plus community,
Yeah,
gotta stop being used by non-black people. What I mean is, I've noticed the black LGBT plus folks will talk about we not accepted and this and that and that and this, and slowly the white people are pushing them out of their own community.
yeah, absolutely.
I've heard gay dudes talk about the white guys won't date them anymore. See, now that Obama passed all this stuff for them, black gays are being ostracized.
Yeah, no, absolutely, man.
And what they don't understand is the last people you want to have beef with is other black folks.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Now, to the women, I say some of the similar thing. Have you noticed women, especially you're studying political science, women like to say black this and black that, and then once they get up there for governor or lead, then they go to woman only.
Yeah.
So what are we doing? we have no comment for black men other than us getting shot. I mean, I heard somebody was talking about Stacey Abrams. I said Stacey Abrams is not going to win.
Yeah,
They's like,
she's insane. She's not gonna win.
right, and they was like, yeah, but she got all this momentum, and I said, but here's the problem: you can't show me one message she put out for men, not white men, Asian men. Everything was about women, 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 and you cannot get up there talk black, then all of a sudden talk only women. Nobody's going to roll with that. Same problem Hillary had. It ain't that people really hate Hillary. I don't like Hillary for all the wars she created. But aside from that, what did she say to the 22-year-old boy? Nothing. What did she say to the 42-year-old man? Nothing.
Nothing.
And so why would I vote for that?
And also the 94 crime bill also affected women too. It wasn't just the black men in our community, it was black women too.
Oh yeah, because what happened is even worse than the crime bill, the Patriot Act is what really did it.
That was during the Bush. Was that Bush years or Clinton years?
No, Bush came up with the framing of the Patriot Act.
Okay.
He did not implement it. Gore and Bill implemented it.
Okay.
So a lot of times people come up with the framework of something that under Bush, it was only supposed to be to look at people for terroristic type of things, right?
Yeah.
And there was no Fox News at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because Bush Senior felt that putting that tabloid stuff on TV would be toxic.
Yeah.
It was Bill Clinton who redesigned the Patriot Act to include all municipalities. And then that gave birth to these little cities allowing their police officers to run your plates to see if they can find a reason to tow your car.
Yes. And I did see in my research a spike in a lot of towns being like newly incorporated and stuff.
Right.
Like Citrus Heights in Sacramento County, Rancho Cordova, El Grove.
And the purpose of that is so they can tax that area. They don't realize it. Yeah. But that's the whole purpose, is so they can generate taxes, because how they'll do it, they'll say, okay, Citrus Heights, Sacramento County responds to your 911 calls every time you call. Okay. Mm-hmm. But wouldn't it be better if we had our own incorporated city? Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, that sounds good. But what the people don't realize, once they sign that petition, the next thing is we're going to get our own police force.
Yeah.
Then we're going to start jailing the citizens. Mm-hmm. It happens every city I've been to. It always happens. Then once they start jailing the city, then we have to pay for a courthouse. So now we got to come back and tax y'all who voted for us to be incorporated. Mm-hmm. Now that we got a court and we tax y'all, I saw this one small city. I'm talking about 12 blocks. That's how big that city was. It was in Georgia. Within 8 years, brother, they went from a small little courthouse of maybe 1 or 2 people coming in there every now and then to like 30, 40 people packed every day. Mm-hmm. Generating revenue off 12 blocks. So that's the only problem with that is that when they go incorporated, they're not trying to really serve the people. They're trying to scare the people so they'll sign. And then ultimately they're going to tax those people and start arresting them for stupid little stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that's true. And then and it's just a way to make money. Like, isn't it true that like if all cities were unincorporated, there would be less corruption?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, because the purpose and proof of what you're saying is that what is the purpose of a city officer versus a county officer?
Yeah, the city officers control
by
the city officials.
Good job, my man.
Yeah.
So the city officer is not, he does not have the vested interest of the residents at heart,
Yes.
because his paycheck comes from the city council.
Yeah.
The county officer knows his check is guaranteed. The sheriff knows his check is guaranteed
Because it's
because
like a
his
state
check,
job.
huh?
It's like a state job almost. It's like a city.
Right, right. It doesn't matter. He's not required to go out there and get cases. He's not required to go out there and have speed traps. He's
Yeah.
not required to do that because his check is guaranteed.
Yeah.
Now, the only difference is when you call him, it might take him 20 minutes to get there as opposed to 10 minutes. But
Yeah.
not every situation requires cops to be there 24/7. But once you get a city cop, now you might get that cop responding to that domestic violence or that robbery in 10 minutes. But now he also has to generate other revenue. And that
Yeah.
means that I need to lock Mayhem up. I need to lock up Dorian Gray just for the weekend,
Yeah.
just for a seatbelt ticket to it's gonna get dismissed. But I get to get that jail revenue from the state. I get to say I held Dorian Gray, I held Mayhem in jail for the weekend, and then I get to charge them. You ever notice when somebody get bailed out of jail, they always wait till midnight or 1 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah.
That's so it can go to the next day and they can charge double.
Yeah. That makes so much sense.
And this is the stuff we should be talking about on YouTube, not these black women and these black men. We need to have real intellectual warfare conversations so that we can get stronger as a millennial. So when you go compete against the white man, say, you black people, you can articulate, no, just like I was killing this guy. He was talking about, oh, you black people commit more crimes. I said, okay, so here go $200. Show me where in the crime statistics does it say the word commit.
Yeah.
He started looking. Well, it's
Yeah.
right there. I said, no, that's arrested. It doesn't say commit.
Yeah, you can be arrested for anything.
Yeah, I can arrest anybody, brother. I can post a cop car right in front of your house and arrest you every time you walk out just on GP.
Yeah.
And
And
if
also,
you
like,
go ahead.
and also people forget, those same people forget that not every black person who's arrested is from an urban area. A lot of these places are very rural areas as well.
True.
Black people. Yeah.
Very true. Jared, very, very true. But for a white person who's never really had black associates outside of work, they wouldn't know that anyway.
Yeah.
You know, it's like I met a African girl from Uganda one day. She had been watching all that Uganda TV, bad cops, all that stuff. And she thought all the black people were murderers and killers when she came to America.
Yeah.
She found out later it was the white people.
Yeah.
But all right, brother, I got to get up out of here. It's been a pleasure talking to you, man. Come on my page one day. We'll send you a link, man, and talk with some of the folks on our side. We try to have intellectual conversations as well, man.
No, absolutely, man. No, I'll definitely come up, man. Definitely. Your full name is Mr. Research, right?
Everybody knows me by Mr. Research, but on YouTube, I have Ask a Classy Black Man.
As a classy black man?
Yeah.
As a classy black man. Hold on.
It's in the chat room. Ask a Classy Black Man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, if you want to come on, man, we try to have really highbrow conversations, man, and we try not to let people have blanket speeches. Just really show us what you're talking about, where you get that type of information from, so we can all learn. You know what I'm saying? There's no yelling, there's no arguing. We don't want to do that stuff. We try to be mature, man.
Okay. All right, that sounds good. What was I going to say? Wait, hold on. Okay. All right, that sounds good, man. All right, man, you take care.
All right, God bless, bro. Peace.
All right, God bless you too, man. Bye. Hey, sorry about a little bit of the delay. I was just checking my email and stuff. But yeah, I was just checking my email. I'm sorry about that. Just the same old stuff. Anyways, family, yeah, I'll get off soon. I need to go to sleep soon and do some my own stuff. But in regards to what's going on, I was just checking like who I even forgot who I sent the link to. I sent the link. I don't know how many times I sent the link, man. Oh, fuck. It's been a lot of time, so yeah. Oh man, I sent the link a lot, so that's why um you know kind of out of it right now because I was like, damn, I forgot I even sent the link to. Well, okay, the thing is, I put the link on the you know on the page on the comment section. I think for that being said, that anybody could come on at that point. You just gotta get the link. It's all good though. I ain't tripping. I'll just email them, making sure you're saying thank you to everyone, all that fun stuff, common courtesy. So yes. Oh, hey, Valone Julio, what's up? How you doing? Did I pronounce it right? I'm sorry if I butchered your name, man. Or I mean your name, fam. Hello. I don't know if y'all could hear me. Can y'all hear me? Press one of y'all can hear me. I know there's like three cats watching. So go ahead and hello, y'all can hear me, right? Sorry about that. I was just looking at something. Anyway, so I'm gonna get off right now. Just for the next live stream though, y'all could what topics do you want me to do? Feel free to comment down below. Comment down below. All right, fam, let me get off. I'm tired of shit right now. Oh man, I'm tired as fuck. Yeah, and I got so much shit to do. So sadly said. Anyways, family, all right, have a good night, everyone. God bless, and I'll see you later. Unless anyone else wants to jump on, give y'all about 3 minutes. If anyone else wants to jump on, feel free. Send the link out. Giving you until 12:45. I'll give 4 minutes. No one else wants to jump on. I'm gonna go to sleep. Have a good night. Okay. Okay. Sorry about the wait, but since nobody wants to go in live, it's only 2 people watching. Since y'all ain't pressing 1 to hear me, but you can press 1. Don't be shy, just to see if you can hear me or not. Anyways, I'm gonna get off. So y'all have a blessed night, and then we'll talk about other topics next time. All right, everyone, have a good night, and God bless y'all. Bye.